Welcome in, everybody. I'm Mercy, the Game Master here at the Monsters, and we're here with Session 2 of the main campaign in the Kingdom of Rin. If you have been keeping up with what we've been doing, you might be a little bit curious as to what's going on. Why is this Session 2? We decided to take the first 11 sessions and catalog that as our prologue. They're all available for you to watch right on youtube.com/HereThereBeMonsters. It was a lot of fun. I think episode 1 started out with a bang. We wound our way through some good role-playing situations, some exciting combats, some nail-biters. And then our players got to a good inflection point, and so we had a little bit of a break leading up to the holidays, and now we're kind of kicking off the main story. So during that prologue, our characters all made it to level 2. There are 6 in the party, which you'll see on screen here with me in a few minutes. And story-wise, what's happening is we are working on defending the frontier town of Capstone, which is located here on the map, or if you want to see the larger map, it is in the northeastern reaches of the Kingdom of Rin, and it is the only town outside of the protection of this large mountain range. The town of Capstone is relatively new, probably in the range of 20 to 30 years. Nobody knows exactly. And it is very much kind of a Wild West town with everything that comes with that, including some external dangers. So what's been going on is the militia of Capstone has been kind of pressed from both directions recently, as the goblins have been causing mayhem to the north of the town and the woods up in that direction. And there's been increasing orcish aggression coming from kind of the southeast. So the party has helped, I'll just brush over 11 episodes of prologue and say helped with both of those issues a bit. And then they found themselves at the end of the prologue escorting the marshal that's in charge of the defense of Capstone and the watchtower at the mountain pass at Kalen. They were escorting the marshal. The caravan came under attack. The party successfully defended that attack, and the marshal has now tasked them with investigating some rumors that or some intelligence rather, that the party helped acquire via capturing one of the orcs that attacked the caravan. The long and the short of it is, it sounds like the orcs are getting organized. This is no longer, as far as the militia is concerned, the actions of random unorganized tribes or war bands of orcs. The intelligence points to the orcish military, or really the orcish civilization forming more of a formal military, which could be a direct threat to the town of Capstone. So the party is on a scouting mission, more or less up north of where my finger is in the woods there, kind of to the southeast of the lake. And that's kind of where we've left off. So last session 1, they left Kalen Tower, explored out into the woods, met a new party member, a half-orc named Druge, who is also part of the Capstone militia. And then they successfully bested an orcish trapper in one man-on-man combat. And the deal that was made was that orc would be allowed to live and escape if he showed them to the nearest orcish encampment. So that is where we pick up. Our players left off after setting the orc free and following through on their promises to do so, which was new for them. And we left off as the party is approaching this orcish camp. We're not exactly sure what they're going to find, but that's where we are in that mission. And then we're going to roll the intro, and I will hand off the reins to you.
The peace was lasting, long and true, from mountains to the ocean's blue. Man and elf and dwarf and gnome lived together, hearth and home. The cities grew, then kingdom came, the wise and true. Long may he reign. From cult to church, the truth was spread. The heretics were filled with dread. First they lied, and then they stole. The peace we had, no longer whole. They sought to kill and undermine, but truth was found before the time. We banished them, all but a few, then built ourselves a kingdom new, no longer marked by war and sin. Banar did give his grace to men. No gods, nor fiends, not great nor small, can penetrate his peaceful wall. From mountains to the ocean's blue, this peace will last us long and true.
Oh, this looks so cool with the cameras. It was such a long battle to get here, but I'm really glad that we got it working.
But the friends we made along the way.
Yeah. So yeah, this is your situation. You left off. It's kind of roughly midday. You've set loose your temporary orcish captive, and you're here, kind of on the outskirts of where you've been told this fort is. And I think we did eventually, right? Somebody did finally climb a tree.
Yes,
I think I got up there.
And so you did, in fact, see that there was a watchtower, kind of, it's a ways off. I think we said it was a couple hundred yards away from where you are. But you did see a watchtower that indicated that the orc had presumably led you to the right location. And it's up to you guys what you want to do with that. The only thing is in general, this is to scale, but I just didn't make like 3 times as much empty forest. So you're a bit further away from like the central part of the map than it looks like you are, but otherwise, as you get a little bit closer, presumably, then everything's to scale.
All right, the orc is still in our care.
No, you guys set it loose last time.
You got him.
What? We let him go?
Gave him his healed him, gave him water.
Yeah, we healed him.
You saluted him as he was leaving.
Do you go towards the orc camp, or did he go away? Like
he went away.
Not going back.
As he's walking away, I'm kind of just like having my head in my hands. I'm just like, we should have at least tied him and not let him know in which direction we're leaving, because he's going to tell them where we're going.
I mean, he already knows where we're going.
I suspect that he doesn't want to go back.
Yeah,
because
but he's going to want to bring friends.
I suspect that he is afraid of what they will do to him if they find out we were led to them by him. I think he was afraid. He didn't want to go back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was leaving more scared of getting busted by them for leading us here than he was worried about fighting us at that point.
But think about the honor he could bring if he was to say, I have found and scouted a band of humans or enemies heading this direction, and I know where they might be, and then he brings them upon us.
Think about this, Alondite. He was out by himself trapping food. I don't think he's part of their band anymore.
He could have been just getting food for them. I don't know. I think it's a huge risk for us. Keep an extra vigilant eye.
As opposed to us doing what we normally do and just like kind of charging in, I think it might be a good idea, because we're probably going to be quite outnumbered.
Oh no, we're not touching this one. We're just reporting and leaving.
Oh, I thought we were going to take care of it.
Definitely not.
Your task was to deal with if possible and report if not. So you can kind of interpret that how you will.
Okay, so we should at least see if it's possible.
It sounded like from that orc that there were a lot of them.
Well, I was thinking that maybe we take out like the orcs, they send out like patrols and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like if we took out like a patrol or something on their way out, that'd be that many less orcs we'd have to fight later. If we wanted to approach the camp. Or like we wait until like a large patrol leaves and then we go in when there's no patrol there, because then that's a lot of orcs that have left.
Is the small gain worth the huge risk?
I think that's worth getting rid of a bunch of
Who has
orcs. Yeah. If like we wait for them to leave. And like we have people that can like go scout it out and like see if it's like feasible for us to do it. Like Ava or Gabosh.
I'm great at scouting too.
Yeah, I guess we can go scout it out and determine. If
And
we
I'm sure
can
they
do it.
would. Yeah, and I'm sure they'd kind of want to know numbers anyways. Like they're gonna be like, how many were there, and they'll want details. So like then if we're gonna report it, we'll at least be able to report more accurately what we saw.
I like the idea of getting more information and like being able to bring back a good report. I'm just scared.
I'm on the side of trying to take care of it if we can.
Oh, you guys are so brave.
You guys can go together, and then that way, like, you can back each other up. Or like, you two are probably the fastest people of the group. So like, if you need to run away, then you can.
Yeah, I think the rogue and scouts just go check it out.
Okay.
And then like we could get like close enough so we're in like earshot. If like something bad happens, you can like, I don't know, yell out like help or something.
Oh, we can make like a secret call to warn each other.
Secret code word.
Yeah. Druj, can you make a really good bird noise or some animal noise?
I can do no elephant. That's about it.
Should anything go south, lure them down an open path so I can at least charge them.
We are in the forest, so it might be difficult.
So let's try and find the clearest path possible.
There's like this right here. But I don't really see any other way.
Yeah, that does look the clearest. Oh my gosh,
there's like I guess we wouldn't really be able to see this, but there's like an open area over here.
Yeah, you'd probably have to, because also you're just not this close anyway. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, but yeah, broadly speaking, it's like this. It's like semi dense. I don't know what the proper term would be, but it's not a dense forest, but it's like plains with relatively thick copses of trees.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's scout out something along the forest line where I can charge out through the plains or something to that, should anything go south.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
So are you guys going as a group or
No, the three of us are going to go, but I think the scout should go ahead of me because you guys probably are better at finding traps.
I think we should be like closer, so just in case something bad happens, we can get to you.
Yeah.
But I don't think we should be the ones going up. Yeah.
Ava's great at finding traps.
True.
Remember how you met Ava?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she finds them with her face.
For anybody that wasn't here for it, back when Ava was an NPC before Mandy started playing with us, encountered Ava when in the north, kind of exploring some of the goblin territory, and she was lurking around their camp and managed to step in a goblin bear trap.
Good times.
I feel like it's like when you like hit a curb with your car and you just like, oops. Okay. Can we do some like, I can't whistle, but Ava can whistle.
Oh, that's fine.
So-
Yeah.
Tweet, tweet. If I see
Yeah, so
something,
can
tweet, tweet.
we do like one whistle? Like one whistle means like we're safe. Like maybe like have the rest of the group like come in a little bit closer, or like 3
One of those
whistles.
really bad crow caws. Caw, 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 caw.
Like 3 whistles could be like fall back or something, or we're going to fall back, just like some sort of like communication that's not shouting. Does that work for you guys?
Sounds good.
Being
Yes.
Londite with a militaristic background is like fully into the plan, is like actually knows like, yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Druge, would you like to move forward first, or would you like me to?
I'll let you take the lead.
Okay.
I don't know if I
I'm
can trust you.
scared.
Threw an axe at me.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I understand. Okay, so I think that so let's go ahead. We'll sneak up. Like I'll move forward first, but with the group like like the 3 of or 2 others very close behind. I think I'd like to approach on like the direction that we're kind of coming from. So like that southwest west direction. Now, do they have like I'm trying to look. Is there like a gate or like a front?
Well, I mean, you can,
entrance?
We're not close
as a
enough.
player, you can actually see probably more than what your character can see. So you'll have to kind of, separate meta knowledge there. So really, I mean, you probably can't see anything right now other than just forest.
Okay.
And all that the party has seen more broadly is the top of that watchtower sticking up out of the trees.
Gotcha. Okay. So, and what time of day is it?
More or less midday.
Midday. Okay. So I'll stick within like the shadows, like as much as possible, and try to approach the camp from like that southwest west, just in case like anyone is in that tower, just wanting to stay like sneaky and hidden.
And about how close, like what's your end goal? How close do you want to try and get?
I guess close enough to be maybe like within, not like earshot of like conversation, but earshot of like orcs, like talking, like being able to like that in between, I guess.
But you want to be able to get
like
close
closer.
enough to listen. It's like you want to get pretty close. Okay.
Yeah.
So is your plan are doing kind of like rocketry here? Like you're like leaving the boosters back a ways, and then like some of you are going most of the way, and then Ava's going the rest of the way. Is that kind of what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'll probably have you make like 3 kind of stealth checks as we go. Really quickly,
Okay.
Sadie, what are you trying to accomplish with the green, like the terrain?
I'm just trying to get like lower down to this stuff so I can actually see what
Okay.
I'm doing.
I just, if you're trying to cut off the trees, I think you just need to move the green diamond down some more. Yeah. Yeah. So some of the bushes and stuff
Then
you
you
won't
can't
be able to
see
get rid of
those.
because what they are is they're actually trees that are mostly buried in the ground, and it won't like cut off the entity until you're cutting off most of it.
Yeah, we're not. Okay. This is going to be there.
Because
then.
weirdly enough, there isn't an entity for bush. So you get bush by a submerged tree. All right. So what's happening in the middle? How much of that are Druge and Skabosh going to go? So if Ava's trying to get, essentially all the way up to the camp, like between all the way up and the people you're leaving behind, how far are the rest of you going?
I would say I'll probably be like within 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds about right. I'd be about that far too.
Okay.
Behind
Hear the whistle.
60 feet behind me, or with me 60 feet
I'd
from
be
her?
with you 60 feet behind.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead and I'll have the three of you kind of collectively make a stealth check for kind of like the first phase of that, so to speak.
You mean hide?
Sorry. So a stealth is like both hide and move silently, or taken separately. So like roll hide first, and then give me your hide totals, and then roll move silently, and then give me your move silently totals.
All right, so that's an 18 to hide.
I rolled a 19.
All right, 18 to hide from me.
Do you have anything for hide, Dr. Huge Time, or is it unmodified?
Oh, sorry.
You're good. So you want the skills
+1
section of your page, and then they should be alphabetical once you get there.
Yeah, I have a 1 modifier.
Okay. So Drew's got a 20 total. What was Kabash's total hide? Like 20 also?
Yeah, it was like 17. No. Crap. 18.
18. Okay. And what was Ava's hide?
16 hide.
Dang, I forgot Ava was so good at that too. Okay. It looks like move silently did not go as well though.
Yeah.
It is it is specifically, I'll give a reminder on this actually. I was looking for a way to work this since this works. So it is the 23rd day of mid-spring, 561. It's about midday, and if you'll remember, it is also abnormally hot. There's probably like a lot of the leaves and bushes and things are like a little more dried out, a little less supple. You're getting a little more rattling and more. You're just finding it difficult to move around surreptitiously right now.
A little more crunch on the leaves.
Yeah, exactly.
Wouldn't the leaves still be in the trees if it's summertime?
I mean, leftover leaves. It's not exactly
Okay.
a curated forest.
All right, okay.
Plus, yeah, there's like vines and fallen branches and just stuff, shrubbery. Roger the shrubber. All right. So, but what were the move silently totals? I see the rolls, but what were the
I think
totals?
mine was a 9.
Mine was a 1.
Ooh.
I have a 2, and then I have a -1.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Modifier.
Mine was 15 total.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and grab, just for the sake of kind of keeping track of where everybody is, grab the people that aren't currently participating and just going to move them off the board. Oops.
Was kind of thinking I would be behind them, but ahead of.
Oh, so you are actually going to try and move as well?
Yeah, but kind of behind them still and in front of Alandite and here.
Okay.
Kind of take up the middle. I can roll if you need me to as well.
Not at the moment. I'll let you know if we need one. All right. And then kind of broadly speaking, we're going with, I don't know exactly what that distance is, but that should be pretty close. It's probably like 30 or 40. Yeah. So the arrangement is kind of more or less like that. All right. Make some of my own rolls here really quickly. All right. So we're not actually acting, in turn order per se, but just kind of broadly speaking, we'll kind of go in like kind of roughly turn order, right? So if you're double moving each turn, but you're sneaking, so you're moving about 30 feet per turn ish. You're not hurrying. Let me measure a few things myself also. And there. Yeah, I just needed kind of an idea for what like the scope of this is also. All right. And I'm not gonna have you guys re-roll every time. I'm just gonna have you like kind of use one set of rolls per like phase. Okay, so you've moved 60 feet. Just gonna need to keep track of some things like on behalf of the world, so to speak. We said you were about 500 feet away. Okay. Make me some spot checks. The three of you that are up front, make a spot check.
Uh, 10 total.
About 15. 15 total.
14 total.
Okay. All right, so far everything's going well. There's not much in the way of like wind or breeze, which is also a little bit bad, I suppose, since you guys are that you're making a little bit more noise also. But on the flip side, you have pretty good like ears to the open and eyes. You're all kind of watching around. You're not seeing anything of any particular concern as of yet. You've gone probably about a fifth of the distance. Okay, so it'd take you about a minute or so. You clear about half the distance to where you were. Go ahead and make me another spot check. And actually, go ahead and do the three of you up front, especially do a spot and a listen check.
Especially or specifically?
Specifically.
All
Right.
Right, where's my rule?
Very good. Very good.
You can look them up in the history. So the book in the top right.
23.
All right, so I didn't see it because that was an 8, but I did roll a total of 20 to listen.
Okay. And it looked like Drew's did pretty well on both.
Yeah, 23 for spot and 22 for listen.
Okay.
Boy.
Nice. I was 17 spot, 12 listen.
So as you're making your way through the forest here, kind of towards the general direction where Bahir told you this watchtower was, you get a quarter of the way, a third of the way. You're making progress. Like so far, no signs of anything. Probably when you get closer to half of the way there, you start seeing it's not really like trackable, but you start seeing some evidence of bipedal creatures. You see a track here, or a scuff there. And then when you get as you keep pushing on, you go another 50 feet, 75 feet. You're probably like close to 2/3, 3/4 of the way to closing the distance now. And to the east of you, kind of collectively, all three of you kind of become aware. You probably hear first, right? Some movement through the underbrush, and then like especially Druge, you really like key in on that. And as you look over and kind of squat down, like find a good spot to like get good visibility kind of through the line of trees, you see, I don't know if your characters will actually be able to see them in Talespire, but you see two orcs on patrol coming from the east, generally towards you. If you can look really quickly if you want. I'm doing like our little makeshift ping. I don't know if it'll actually show them to you or not.
You said to the east?
To the east, yeah.
You have a little compass in like the bottom left-ish.
Yeah, I'm trying
you can look at.
Yeah, it looks like you can't actually see them because there's probably like a tree between your character and them.
Oh, I see your
on the board.
Yeah, I see the little ball on the board that you're doing.
So yeah, they're there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So they're a good ways away. They're making quite a bit of noise. They're like, they're talking, they're schlubbing through the bush. They're, it's pretty obvious. They're not like running at you or anything. But like,
am I the only one?
No, everybody kind of, all the three of you up front kind of become aware of them at about the same time.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
How about I say, do I got to tweet? Get their attention? All right. What do we want to do from here? We found them. We found what we were looking for.
I'll say same thing. I don't know if we necessarily need to act in initiative order right now, but I'll let you kind of like each like kind of say and receive like one or two things, and then like they'll keep moving. So we'll go in kind of like pseudo turn order.
I can't get over Drew's thumbs up at all times.
It's okay. There's orcs there, but we're doing fine.
Everything is good all the time.
He's very affable.
Okay. Can I? Okay, so I'm gonna whisper.
Well,
right,
so
guys.
you would need to move backwards a bit.
Yeah, we're not.
That's one hell of a whisper.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
being really quiet right now.
I believe it's called a stage whisper.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, I guess I'll go back. Yeah, I guess I'll go back. Although I can't see my character under these trees.
You can double click your picture on the left side and it'll take you to you.
Okay.
I did not know that.
Or anybody else, obviously, too. But and then if you need to, right, there's the thing on the right side. You can grab the green diamond and drop that down if you need to like get foliage out of your face.
Yeah. There.
Okay. So can I?
Yeah, so you could, it would take you to actually get up like totally to in range of them. It would take you like both of your actions. We're not actually doing things that way.
Yeah. Well, maybe actually instead, I might just kind of like, is it possible to like kind of make eye contact with them, but then to like make it very obvious that I'm like choosing to hide just from these two orcs? Maybe. Like I'd be able to get, I guess my other question is, would I'd be able to get back to them before they get to us and like would see us?
Make a wisdom check, like just roll d20 plus wisdom to see if you can kind of like gauge that speed.
Okay. 18.
Okay. Yeah, they're coming pretty quickly. I mean, they're they're not like running by any means, but like they're on patrol. They're walking with a purpose.
Okay.
They'd probably get to you in 30 seconds or so.
Okay. So then instead what I'll do is, can I work my way here to this bush and like hide in there?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and make a hide check.
Okay.
Oh, weird, my camera just went.
26.
All right.
I am the dirt.
Yeah.
That's a bad. Oh, I know my head's not.
Oh, it's back.
$15? Yeah, 15. I'll hide in this bush.
I got a 14 right over here.
All right. So are you just going to wait for them to go by? Is that what you're thinking? Or waiting for them to get closer, I guess. Whatever you decide to do from there, obviously, is up to you.
Yeah. Well, I guess like my thinking is that if we're looking to scout out and I don't know what to do.
No, that's okay. I mean, they're still coming, right? I'm still moving them slowly across the board, kind of as we talk here.
Yeah.
I guess mainly I wanted to clarify that you weren't trying to get back to the people that are further behind you. You are trying to hide here.
Yeah, I guess kind of like hide. My initial thought was to like kind of like wait and see, and like my big thing, I guess it would be really good to get like a head count first before we start attacking. Okay. But then the other part of me is like, there's 2 right here, 2v3, odds are pretty good.
Far away is that?
But I think maybe just hiding for now and trying to like let them pass unless one of the others, unless Skabash or Drush wanted to make a first action. But Ava for now is just gonna stay sneaky.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we're hiding over here in this bush.
They did really well on listen, which normally, especially if you're not moving, I just wouldn't even have you make a move silently check. But just since we did kind of specify that the environment is not favorable to being quiet, why don't you guys go ahead and make a move silently check, but add 2 to whatever your result would have been, since you're not like actively moving.
Please be in my favor. Oh no.
Look at those high rolls.
I got a 5.
Mine is 8. 16 total if you're adding that too.
Can you speak up a little bit, sweetie?
16 total.
All right. So as they kind of circle their way, and as I said, they're not like making a beeline for you or anything. You can see they're somewhere between meandering and walking with a purpose, and just kind of making a very imperfect loop kind of around where this watchtower is. There are 2 of them, you see. They're not like walking around with club and crossbow drawn like you see there. There's no way to like de-equip the minis. So you can see that one of them has a crossbow on his back probably, and the other one probably is walking with this club out, but not like raised to attack or anything. And as they come circling around, they kind of stop. You see, they get almost kind of scrunching their noses a little bit. You start hearing like they like as they kind of are like squatting down, and like you realize like, oh crap, like they might be seeing like our footprints, since I guess it would be Ava specifically, since she like went through and then like backtracked through this area. And so they're like looking around a little bit or whatever, and then just like in every thriller movie you've ever seen, like right as they're looking around, they kind of like circle around one of the bushes, like no, they don't, like kind of muttering to each other a little bit, like I don't know, something seems weird. Only Drush can understand that. But they're like almost kind of about ready to give up on it, and then you just get that, it's like somebody snaps a twig, and then like both of them are just like ah, and kind of like yell out, and they start I guess which one are they closest to? The one with the club like comes over. Well, it's about 50-50. Let's say Oz the one on the left, Even's the one on the right, but from my current perspective. So he like runs over to this bush and just starts just like kind of clubbing at the bush, like trying to like figure out, like he thinks there's somebody in there. The crossbowman like draws his bow and kind of like backs up a little bit, but he's not doing anything like, oops, that's not a reroll, that was not supposed to be a thing. He's not doing what the other guy is doing. So I guess how do you guys want to react or not to that?
Are there any rocks nearby?
Not really. This is like plains with trees. So I mean, there's like rocks, but there's not like human-sized boulders to hide behind or anything.
Throw a potato.
I want a rock to throw.
Oh yeah, just like a fist-sized rock or something.
Yeah.
One of your potatoes.
I'm not throwing my potatoes.
Make a spot check really quickly.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, you find yourself, whatever kind of size you judged would be good for this. You find yourself a rock, and I'm assuming you're going to try and like chuck it as a distraction.
Yeah, how far can I throw?
I think that type of thing has a ranged increment of 10, probably, and then you can throw something up to 10 times its range increment. You take a penalty on the attack for each.
I'm not going to be able to throw it very far.
So if you want to try and target like a specific area, then there would be like an AC to that you would attack, and then you'd like hit or miss by a margin. If you just want to throw in like a general direction, like you can just kind of say a direction and then roll, and then kind of however well your roll is, you'll just kind of yeet it in that direction.
Yeah, I just want to like throw it like I want to throw it like back towards like behind them ish. Like not in our area.
But like back the direction they came.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know like how that works.
So yeah, so do do you just want a direction, or do you want to target like a specific area?
Just a direction.
Like, yeah. So you've named a direction, so go ahead and just make an attack roll, a ranged attack roll.
That's not the roll.
Hey, nice.
You clock one in the head and knock him out.
No, that'd be the natural one version, right? You're trying to like lob it over their heads to get them to like turn around, but instead you just like bonk. You just just hit them in the head.
All right, yeah, that's what I do. I throw it as far as I can the other way. Not sure if they're going to be fooled by it.
All right, yeah. So yeah, I mean, you get a huge throw, right? You throw it literally 100 feet.
Excellent.
Would be the maximum range to throw something like that. Which is from where you are, kind of like back in this area ish. So you hug that thing. For a rock, right? I mean, this isn't a football.
No, it's just a rock.
And I guess make me a. They don't have line of sight to you, but make a move silently check also to like kind of do that surreptitiously.
I don't read fast enough, apparently. It's a 19 total.
Nice. Okay.
Great rolls.
Yeah, well done. This guy, he's because it's not necessarily just like a tree like that. It's like a big, like 15-foot around, just kind of like underbrush shrubbery thing. So this orc like kind of like jumps into the middle of it and like stomps around and like smacks it a couple times, and he kind of like yells in frustration. And then right about that time, the one with the crossbow like turns around and he's like, "Hey, over here!" And then the one that was with the club like comes like jumping out of the bush and kind of goes running over like in this direction, and the crossbowman follows him a little bit. He's still keeping a distance.
That was kind of close.
Well, I mean, so, this is like, depending on what you want to try and do from here, we might actually roll initiative, but, they've just moved from like 30 feet away from you to like 50, 60 feet away from you. They're still very much nearby.
And would I have seen them as I'm slowly creeping up myself?
Go ahead and make a spot and listen check.
So spot 14.
Oh.
Listen of 5.
Yeah, probably not. Maybe at the, well, I guess here, let me make a con check for how loud the crossbowman yells to his buddy. Not very loud. So he they think that there's some shenanigans afoot, so he's not like yelling at the top of his lungs. It's more of like, hey, over here. So that would only be audible to the people that are hiding in the bushes near them.
Okay, because I was thinking I was probably about 30 to 60 feet back from those two, and they've stayed put for a minute, so I was wondering if I would be starting to creep up.
Yeah, you probably would be.
Okay, let me do a hide and move silent then.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dang, you guys are
Nice.
rolling like crazy today.
So for hide, that's a 30.
Wonderful.
Let me throw nailed it in chat there.
Yeah.
And I thought I was a dirt before.
And for move silently, that's 7.
Ava was dirt, but Rubato manages to be like dirt with like pebbles and leaves.
Yeah.
So I'm not very quiet, but I am very hard to see.
Yeah, the dice have played well into that arbitrary narrative that we came up with.
Yeah.
But that's fine because they're, as you're doing that, they're like crashing around in the bushes and, and kind of making a ruckus. So you would have needed to have rolled pretty low for them to be able to hear you. So yeah, probably I'd say probably about the time that they're like running off to chase whatever that sound was. You're probably getting, and Rubato doesn't necessarily know this, but you're getting close to the bush that they're currently hiding in.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if I would have seen where they were hiding.
No, in fact, you already made spot and listen checks. So the spot, definitely not. What was the listen?
Well, the listen was worse spot. Or wait, yeah, the listen was way worse than spot. My spot was 14.
Right. And the listen was like 5 or something, right?
Yeah, 5.
So yeah, I mean, like, because obviously you weren't planning on them like hiding from you. So, I mean, your expectation would probably be that you haven't found them yet and to keep going kind of roughly northeasterly.
Yeah. Oh, I lost sight of them. These guys are doing really good at sneaking today.
All right. And then you said you were sneaking also yourself, right? Like you were moving silently and trying to stay hidden. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a feeling that the big boys would be following behind me at some point. And if anything was going to draw attention from behind, it would be them and hopefully not me. So I was also trying sneakily. Yes.
Sure. Okay. And then your normal speed is 20, right?
Yeah.
I don't actually have that written on I have a little cheat sheet, like massive character sheet that has not all of, but that has chunks of important information for all of you, but I don't have speed in there. But yeah, so you move at half speed when moving silently, and or when trying to move while hiding. So you're not going very quickly. You're going 10 feet every half round. So you're going 20 feet every 6 seconds. So, I mean, like you're like darting from shadow to shadow, right? And you're not like, going crazy slow. But it's still not going to take you too long to catch up with where they were. Cause your plan that you had said was that you were 60 feet behind, right?
Yeah. 30 to 60 feet, something like that. So we'll stick with the 60.
So probably around the time that you made those spot and listen checks and whatnot, you're probably right up to about where they are, because that would be about 3 rounds, and that's about how many kind of pseudo actions we've allowed here. So Rubato's plan theoretically is to keep moving, right? Kind of roughly that direction. So whatever your next move would take you to, like there-ish, kind of depending on.
I would stay closer to the bushes, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, I meant more just kind of like distance-wise. So I guess now let's have Druge and Skabosh especially go ahead and roll your another set of probably mainly spot checks here to see if you see Rubato like kind of sneaking his way past you.
I see nothing.
I think a listen check would have been a better choice there because I'm not quiet, but I am very hidden.
Yeah, I got what is it, 23?
Okay. So Druge, you see as Rubato, like kind of scuttles from one bush to like that next copse of trees. Like you see him coming and like, he's looking around, but he's not like searching for you. He's mostly like facing in the direction that you all were traveling.
Mm-hmm. And he's how far away is he from me?
I mean,
like 20 feet?
More or less, 20, 30 feet, something like that.
Can I tweet, try and get his attention, do the bird call, make some sort of noise that like catches his attention?
Yeah, I make a perform check. How bird-like do you sound? If you randomly have perform sing or perform whistle, it would be that. Otherwise, it would just be your roll plus your charisma modifier.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
What's your charisma?
Wait, would you want to sound too much like a bird? Otherwise, I'd just be like, oh, that was a really nice sounding bird.
Well, you guys did establish some bird whistles.
So my overall
plan, right?
Yeah, my overall is just going to be what I roll 17.
You have 0 to charisma.
Yeah.
Okay. So you managed to execute the whistle in the way that you intended to. So let's have for Rubato, I'll let you roll listen or sense motive, whichever you are better at.
Wait, which whistle was that? Was that the engage combat or move closer whistle?
That was the hey, look at me whistle. Stop moving whistle.
Oh no.
That would be a 6 for listen.
Amazing.
Can I whistle again even louder? No, I'm just kidding.
I don't think I was listening when you guys were making the plan.
Like this is my -4 inattentiveness like coming to play right now.
Just wandering through the forest.
All right. So does he hear me? Does he?
I don't think I do.
He rolled a 6 to hear.
All right.
6 total.
Can I pick up a little rock and try and like hit him with it?
Sure. Make a ranged touch attack.
Shadow people are attacking you.
How do I accidentally hit it twice? How do I take one away?
Right click on the die from like the die menu.
I mean, probably.
So it's that plus your base attack bonus plus your dexterity modifier.
Bonus. So 14? Would I roll 10? Yeah, 14.
Okay. So 14 to hit Rubato's touch AC.
That hits.
Okay. But you were going with like pebble, right? Not like stone.
No, something like 25, 30 pounds.
Something that weighs the same as me.
No,
he's just shot
like,
with something at you.
Maybe it's something the size of like a golf ball.
Sure. Okay.
Hey, golf balls in a sling can hurt.
And the same thing, because I had Skabosh do this. So make a move silently check also to, like be quiet while throwing this thing from the bushes.
That's what's up.
That's actually probably good for this situation, though, right? Because you're trying to get Rubato's attention.
Oh, okay. Yeah. As long as the orcs don't hear.
Yep. All right. So, because that's under Oh no, that's probably over once you include your bonus, but that's fine. It's close enough. So yeah, Rubato, you're sneaking along. You hear this beautiful bird sound, and you're like, "Oh man, this forest is like way nicer than the one I came from, or at least it's certainly way different." And and you can like see the sun through the trees. What? And then plunk, like what the? And then you like it processes after the shock of like getting hit with something that you heard something from your left, and then you turn and see like Druge kind of like partway sticking out of this bush over there.
Put my thumb up.
What was that?
He puts his thumb
my
up.
thumbs up.
You're like, oh right, that was the sound. Okay. We're like, look around a little more and hunker down in this bush. What's
Does my internet keep disconnecting?
Oh, yep, your camera's gone.
Yeah, because my Wi-Fi went out for like half a second.
Dang it.
there you are.
Yep,
Being
you're
weird.
You're back. Actually, for whatever reason, your camera also looks clearer now.
It does.
Well, I have to keep going in and rechanging the bitrate every single time it goes out.
Oh, yeah. Well, so it didn't work one of those times, and it appears to be working now because your camera is like twice the resolution now.
Well, that's good.
Did Rocket go into the bush? That would actually be really funny. Like hide the cameras when people are hiding. Maybe we'll mess with doing some of that kind of stuff as we get more used to playing with the cameras.
That's fun.
I could just put on my helmet to disappear.
Yeah, it doesn't quite like hide all of you because it still kind of gets that's like a torso-ish, but it definitely like freaked out when the I forget what that's called, but the visor part of the helmet was down. All right, so I guess now, right, because you can't really like hide when somebody's casually observing you, and you're as a group, at least you guys are like casually observing those orcs. So, and they're also not hiding. So even though you can't see them anymore, like you, as they kind of move further out of your view, they're like over there now, like kind of like calling back and forth to each other, and you can hear the one with the club kind of going around and like like smacking a bush here and there and like shaking a tree, and they're still pretty close to you guys. Like they're still, especially Rubato, right? They're like 40-ish feet from Rubato. There's good cover between you and them, but I wouldn't just strike up a conversation.
Can I tell they're there now that my attention has been
I think
awoken? So. Okay. I just kind of look over at Druge like, what are we doing?
Is he? Well, what do you want to move? I was like, is he close enough to where I can be like, oh, I can just wave to him, like, hey, come to me.
Are you saying that, or are you going to try and like pantomime that?
Yeah, I was gonna like with my thumb up, like trying like, oh, come here.
All pantomiming now must be done with the thumbs up motion.
Yeah, so I'll...
if you want to, because then you got to do a move silently check and all other stuff. So I'm letting you know, like, hey, I want you to come to me, but you make the decision.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to come around the back side.
Okay.
To get all the way around over here.
Sure.
Do I need some new rolls?
Yeah, just make a new. They wouldn't have vision of you, so you're good there. But just make a move silently check.
Move silent.
Oh Lord!
Nice.
There it is. That's the one.
So as he like pantomimes all of this out to you, right? And you're like, oh, okay, yeah. And you're looking more at Druge than you are at where you're going. And then like, I'll be danged if there wasn't just like this root, how roots kind of like almost like sea serpent kind of like snake through the ground sometimes if the ground is like kind of poor quality and the trees are older, and you just catch a toe on that on one of those and just bump and just like face first down into the dirt. Let's see how their listen check is. Ooh, let me look up the actual rules for listen, because distance will matter here and obstruction will matter here. It's going to be close. Wow, what is your total move silently?
1.
Okay, so you have no modifier to it whatsoever. Excellent.
Oh dear.
Excellent. All right.
I'm good at hiding, not sneaking.
Clearly.
All right, so let's see. Listener distracted is a +5 to the DC. They're obviously distracted because they're checking the bushes over there. So that makes it essentially a 6. It is a +1 per 10 feet of distance. So that makes it an 11. And through a door is a 5, and through a stone wall is a 15. I feel like a copse of trees is kind of like more than a door, but less than a stone wall. Probably more on the door side. So I call that an 8. So that's so it'd be what? Does that all total out to 19? I think that's what I said. You had a 1, and then it was +5 for 6, and then it was +5 for distance was 11, and then 8. Yeah. So DC 19 for them to hear you. I rolled a 17, so let's see how good orcs are at listening.
Get close.
+1.
Clearly.
So yeah, by the skin of your teeth, the hair on your chin, you hit the ground and you're like, bah! and like Druj and Ava over there, or Druj and Skabash, they're both like like quack, quack. And like it like echoes awkwardly loudly through the trees. Not quite that bad, but like it feels like that to you, right? You just like lay there prone for a second. It's like, okay, but like you still think you hear them like kind of bashing around through the trees and stuff over there.
So then, yeah, I'll finish my very quietly sneaking.
Yeah, and we don't need to roll again because you already rolled as poorly as you possibly could, and they didn't hear you. So,
yeah.
So you're good there. All right, so same thing. I'll let you guys converse or plot or whatever you want to do for a couple of returns, and then they're I'll kind of like act for them again. They're not going to be over there forever.
How long has it been, like game time wise?
Overall time, probably about 30 seconds. 30 to 45 seconds.
So I lower my my face mask and say, there's 2 of them. There's only 2 of them. I don't know if we can find a way to lure them back towards the group without alerting more of them.
You guys could. Oh, I'm not there.
I feel like if we tried to lure them closer, they would probably call for backup first. But there's only 2 of them. We could potentially take them if we had everybody. What do you think, Druj?
I'm gonna throw it out there. I could cast entanglement. Get within line of sight, cast it. They're stuck there for upwards of a couple of minutes. And if you're asking me, I want to go in now. I want to try and take it out now. I don't want to wait for anyone. I don't want to wait for the others to get here. I don't know how long it's going to take. And I don't know how long they're going to hang out there. The first thing that came to my mind before Rubato even got here was to cast entanglement and go in 3-on-2. But now that we have Rubato here, I think.
How far are we from the camp that we can tell from the watchtower?
Well, you can't actually see the watchtower. So, like, broadly speaking, it would probably be like a survival or knowledge geography check to like judge it. But you know that you're still like quite a ways away.
That's a 12.
Yeah, so you don't have like a great estimate, but you think you're still probably a couple 100 feet away from the tower.
I'm going to do the backup whistle then. I don't want to fight these two by ourselves. I feel like we need more.
Okay, I mean, if that's what.
So I'm doing the signal to call the crew up.
Okay.
All right. Well, go ahead and make your perform check then. Actually, make two rolls. Make a perform check for like kind of the quality of your performance, and a Constitution like check to see how loudly.
Well, that's a
you can do it.
15 total for the perform.
Okay, that's pretty good.
That would be an 8.
All right, so it's not like piercingly loud, but that's actually, that could also be good, right? Because birds don't usually just like sing at maximum volume. They have like kind of a set volume that they do that activity at.
Yeah, I got a -1 to my con, guys.
So yeah, go ahead and make Alan Dighton by here. Go ahead and make a listen check.
We got this, Alan died. All right, we got this.
Yeah, I'm like picking my nose.
One of us will hear it. Oh, I hear it. I hear it.
Oh, good.
So many nat 20s today. Holy crap. You're getting them all out of the way before combat, right?
Yep.
14 minus 4, so 10.
All right, so the 10 probably not, but maybe like you maybe hear a sound, but just kind of collectively, like you don't hear it clearly enough to like feel confident that you hear like the bird call or whatever, but maybe kind of like side eye Bahir and and Bahir, whatever, say whatever you
like
want.
That was the call. Let's go.
What? Yeah, let's go. Was that the call to arms? Are we charging?
That was the backup call. Yeah. So yeah. We're probably not going to be very quiet on our way out.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, that might work out. That'll make them look towards us while the other 3 are over there.
So let's go ahead and actually roll initiative then, because it might matter whether we're fighting or not. I think we probably should stop like pseudo initiative.
That's a 14 for me.
What is that for me? Do I have to manage?
Oh.
I got an 11.
3.
Oh, ignore that one. Ignore the 13.
Sorry, Skabosh was 14.
Yes. Gabash is 14.
Okay.
I got a -3, so I'm 16.
Okay. What about Ava?
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
You good?
My bad.
Good God, you guys.
Holy cow.
So what's your total off of that?
I'm sorry, I blanked out. What?
Initiative.
This is for initiative?
Yeah.
Uh, 23.
Okay.
No, sorry, 24.
All right. Who am I missing? Rubato?
9.
9.
Excellent. And Alan Dight, what was yours? Like 4?
3.
Natural 1, so just the 1.
Excellent.
Full spectrum today.
Hello there. I'll do it for the stream.
That's an awesome emote, Looney. All right, so that puts actually here. I'll add you guys to the actual initiative tool. Might as well.
This works out better because then I'm charging after they moved, so I'll know where they are.
That's true. What is your initiative modifier, Drew?
It's -3, so I should be.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah, 16 overall.
Yeah, thank you. I just when there's a tie, the tiebreaker is whoever has the higher bonus.
Ah.
So, all right. Go here, go to turn-based mode, and then we add a, let's see, how do I do this? Oh god,
What's up,
it's been a
buddy?
minute. We haven't had combat in a surprisingly long time. You guys avoided murder hoboing
We have.
surprisingly well. There we go. Ava first.
I did my best with it.
Valaminite raided with 7 viewers.
Druj, Gabosh, Bahir. What the heck is Rubato? Oh, there you are. Rubato. And Alendite.
I'm hiding so well, even the game master can't see me.
And hello, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Normally, we try and keep chat interaction mostly into chat, so it's not too distracting, but it's a pretty good time right now because we're just about to start an initiative order. I hope you guys had a fantastic stream. Welcome in. I am Mercy. This our crew over here. This is our D&D campaign in the Kingdom of Rin. It's a custom campaign world playing D&D 3.5. And our party has been scouting out this large, well, we don't know what size, this orc camp that they have come across in order to report back to their superiors to help with the defense of the local town. All right. So, Ava, you are first.
Okay. So, I got my throwing axes.
And so technically,
You do
in
so
character,
well with them.
Ava doesn't know most of this has happened.
Right.
She would have seen, right, because you rolled a natural one and like fell over or whatever. So like you would have seen Rubato like scuttling around in the bushes, but that's like the only context that you actually have so far.
Hey, what's going on?
Okay.
I mean, you would have heard the performance by Ska, right?
Probably.
Oh, the whistles.
Oh, that's true. That's
Okay.
true. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Sorry. Make a listen or sense motive check, whichever one's better.
Oh no. Did Ava not hear?
16.
Oh,
for
good.
Listen is high.
Wow.
Highest.
Okay. Yeah, so
So you would
that's
know
your
that I
additional
whistled.
context, right? You saw Rubato sneaking around, and then you heard somebody make the bird call for assistance.
Okay.
And
okay,
you know
so
roughly where the orcs are.
Yeah. All right. Well, then I'm just gonna go for it and make things spicy because.
Okay.
Because. So I do have the extra attack if I move 10 feet. So I do have to get out of this bush.
Yes. Yeah, and you don't have a quite direct line of sight to them right now anyway.
Yeah.
So you need to move.
So I think I'll move maybe like that's about 11 feet for movement. So my goal, I guess, thinking out loud, is to like kind of use this bush in front of me here as some protection.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can get cover from something like that, which helps protect from ranged attacks.
Yeah. And then I'll go ahead and I'm gonna go for this ranger, the crossbow orc.
Sure. I will say, so normally, like attacking somebody, like combat facing isn't a thing, but also like if they're not aware of you, then you would get to attack against their flat-footed AC because they're not like actively defending themselves from you. But I think in this circumstance, because they have been alerted that there is someone around, it'll be just an attack against their normal AC.
Okay. And then, so then can you just double check me? So is that a D4 plus 2 and a D6, right? Since I moved the 10 feet.
Let me actually open your character sheet real fast. Oh, wait, that's the one. I keep meaning to scan a digital copy of that. I still have the physical one.
Okay.
So we are throwing an axe.
Right at the noggin.
And you did move. Let's see, what's the?
I can imagine.
Oh, right, that
Druge
adds
is
that
just
adds
like
damage. Yeah.
got PTSD from
Flashbacks.
this. He sees the axe come out and just immediately like covers his head.
However, you are not within 30
in his
feet.
eyes.
And that's okay. But just if you want the maximum attack bonus, you would need to. I guess if you got right up against the tree, you'd probably be okay.
Yeah.
I think.
Is that better? There.
Yeah, there we go. So yes, so that'll get you the best possible outcome. Your attack is at a +7, and your damage is 1d4 +2 plus 1d6.
Perfect. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's do that.
All right. So yeah, go ahead and roll a d20, a d4, and a d6 all at the same time.
All right.
Yeet. Oh God. Okay.
Oh!
So that's a 24 to hit, which does. It's you maybe got a little overconfident aiming for the head, so it very nearly misses. You don't get maybe quite as good of a hit as you might otherwise have. Which is really just me narrating the 1 and the 2 there.
Yeah.
But you do still get in. Shoot, I forgot if we're supposed to add strength damage to thrown weapon damage.
Release the murder halfling.
Whoever's dog that is having a tough go of it.
Nope, that's Druge's puppy.
You're good.
It's dinner time. I'm just going to wait.
You're good. I figured once we kind of resolved this situation, we'll take a short break. You believe that we do? Okay, that's what I was thinking. I'm going to go with that for now for the sake of expediency and also because it's cooler. So even though you missed the headshot and kind of land it more in his torso, he's not super well armored, and you probably just like sunk it in the back of his ribcage into like his lungs or his heart or something. Like he just straight up collapses.
Nice. Well,
beautiful.
Yeah. Awesome. And then end turn, is that right?
Yeah.
Which one was it?
Alan died over there is itching.
Oh, that's right. We have to move. When we're having Pixie be camera woman, hold on. I just thought of a possible solution for this. Because when she's being camera woman for the stream, like she can still only show things that she can see.
Yeah.
So there we go.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Long term, what I'd actually love to do is to get like a stream producer set up, somebody else that has Talespire, and just give them a mini that I make invisible, and then have them actually run the camera for us. So that way we can like more regularly get the camera showing what we want it to be showing.
All right, Druge, you're up.
Actually, surprise, not Druge.
Oh.
Another one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, that was the wrong button. Upon hearing and seeing his friend hit the dirt, the other orc whips around, and he already had his club out. And how far away is he?
Oh no.
It's kind of close. This is one of those things where the rules of D&D don't match up like super well with Talespire, because like from edge to edge, there's probably not an obstruction, because it's like if from any part of his box to any part of your box, if there's no obstruction, then like it's not obstructed. So like even if most of it is, if any part of it, you can draw that straight line. And like realistically, if we were playing D&D on a tabletop, like I wouldn't have drawn out that little bit of route right there. So I think I'm going to rule that as unobstructed movement. And he's gonna full send it. I mean, he just straight up murdered his buddy. So
I'm a good person.
Says the murderer.
That's great.
She is a good person. She's just really good at murder.
The orc looks
Nothing
at me.
wrong with that.
Hey, she hit me too. She hit me too.
Oh,
I have the scars to prove it.
well, that's exciting. That was very nearly threatening critical, although I just barely missed on that. Oh dear, yeah, that gets real exciting in a hurry. He just comes like barreling over at you, and I know the mini has a club, but actually the standard like orcish weapon is a falchion. It's like a big, kind of mean looking bladed weapon. And like he comes just sprinting over at you and straight up like movie style, like like jumps like fully extended and like just brings it down into your shoulders and you collapse.
Oh, she's down to 0?
That drops you to -3. You are dying.
Oh my gosh.
You are not dead, to be clear. You are dying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We got time to get to you.
That was almost way worse. I was literally 1 off from that potentially being a crit, which actually could have potentially fully one-shot you. Yeah, that was really, really close. All right, so that makes it Druge.
So is there still concern? Because I know like if there's 2 individuals going at it melee combat, if I'm at range and I try and attack, there's a chance that I hit my teammate.
Yes, but you're right though. It's if they are engaged in melee combat, and now they are not.
They are not engaged.
Okay, I just wasn't 100% sure if it was engaged or they just had to be like next to each other.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna move.
Yeah, if I really wanted to be an a-hole, I could rule that either way, because the way turns work in D&D, right? Technically what happens is like time pauses. We all decide what happens for the next 6 seconds, and then it all happens. So like technically she doesn't hit the ground until the end of the round, but I've never played it that way.
So I'm gonna move like right here. No. Yeah. Are those trees gonna obstruct my ability to throw my spear? I probably should have. Damn. No, they shouldn't. Nah. Right? No, I don't think they'll shut. Right?
What are you trying to judge? Sorry.
If they would obstruct my ability.
No, you're
to
good.
Throw my spear.
Yeah, you're good.
Let me see. So what is it? I was right here. I can move. So let's move an extra 10 feet. That was 20.
Yeah.
So move another 10. Am I close enough? I hope so. All right.
You can, yeah, there you go. You can like click out of it.
I can't move I keep moving the thing.
It's because you're in the measure thing. So just click out of that, and then
there you go.
You'll get close enough. That's fine.
All right, but now the concern is, am I within 20 feet?
Well, measure from the front of your thing, but that's not going to matter. It's only going to be like 2 foot difference.
I guess I'll use my bow because the range for that is
well, remember
feet.
though, range increment, so you can still make the throw. It's just a 2 penalty on the attack roll.
At that point, I would still be better off with my short bow.
Okay.
Yeah.
So technically, the way that works, since you didn't have your bow out, is you would have to draw that as a move action. But once you have at least 1 base attack bonus, which you do, you can then draw a weapon as part of movement. So it's actually pretty cool. So like as you like come you like busting out of the bushes. You like go to grab your spear because that's kind of like your trusty weapon. And then as you kind of like find your footing or whatever, you realize you're too far away for a good throw. And then like you pull out your bow, like that all kind of happens as like one fluid motion.
Word. And then it's 20 and a d6.
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah.
I'll get your character sheet open too because I didn't have yours. D&D, Dr. Huge time.
All right. Well, rest in peace.
Good shot.
Yeah, it's a good try. So your total, let's see, on the short bow shot, then you have. Oh, but you are within 30 feet, so you got a +1 for point blank shot.
Yeah.
So it's +4 total bonus, and then what was your roll? Oh, it's only an 8. 12 actually. I mean, these are not super well equipped orcs.
They just hit really, really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of their whole thing. They're like essentially, like barbarian, kind of like berserkery sort of setup. Oh, it's so close. Your shot, as you kind of do all that, you come like, busting out of the bush, you like hesitate on your spear for a second, you grab your bow, you line it up, you take your shot. You just barely, your shot goes wide and kind of like kind of lodges in like the leather armor, like over its shoulder. So like it's literally stuck in the arm. Think about like if you took cloth and like folded the cloth up so it made an arch and then like poked something through both sides of that arch, like that's essentially what happened. It's like sticking through his armor just off his shoulder.
Okay. Well, that's the end of my turn.
So up near the top, I think top center-ish of your screen, there should be a button that says like end turn or next turn.
There
or
it
something.
is. Yeah.
Did Rocket ever use his potion? He did not. He still has that. They were very close to using it when Tree Orc happened.
Okay,
yeah, but not on me, on a peasant.
I think there was some debate about both, but it just didn't end up being necessary for you because what's his name? It started with a B, right? Like the coolest NPC ever.
Yeah,
Hulked out.
I don't remember his name.
The
dwarf guy.
Yeah, the dwarven merchant that was with you killed 2 orcs by himself. Bastion, I think it was, right?
All right, so 2 questions.
Mhm.
Light crossbow.
Yep.
Is that one that I can like load and move and shoot?
I think loading a crossbow is a move action.
Even if it's a light crossbow?
Yeah, the lightness just affects range and price, really.
Okay, so how tall are these trees? Bushes?
Watch out, buddy, watch out.
Ranging between like 30 and 60 feet for the trees. The bushes, it's just like ground cover. So in some places there's like none, and in some places there's like 2 to 4 feet.
So like, is this a bush or is this a tree that I'm by?
I mean, both. It's a tree with a bush under it. There's actually a couple trees with a bush under it.
It's a crush.
I'm trying to see if I can shoot this guy with my crossbow.
You can also throw those daggers.
Well, either way, I'm going to have to move, and I don't want to throw my daggers because my throwing with my daggers is worse.
Got it.
And the crossbow is 80 feet versus 10 feet.
You can draw a light crossbow back by pulling, or you draw a light crossbow back by pulling a lever. Loading a Loading a light crossbow is a move action that provokes attacks of opportunity. So yes, that was correct.
That doesn't make my decision.
No, but I was just confirming the ruling. So yeah, what is it that you're trying to accomplish?
I'm trying to shoot them with my crossbow.
Yeah, you can't do all of that in one turn.
So I can't kill it. I can't hit it from here.
No, well, because also, I need to move you back to where you were, right? And make you stop flying. You're still like over there behind the bush. So yeah, you cannot move action to get in position, move action to load crossbow, and standard action to shoot crossbow. No, like that's too many.
Can I double move and stab?
No, that's also too many.
Fine. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, so
Get up.
either way, this turn is going to be a setup turn for you. There's
Fine.
no
I
way
draw my
around it.
daggers and I move up to the bushes on the other side of Druge.
Okay.
Oh, I can't do anything. It's still Druge's turn.
Oh, that's weird.
On my screen,
Yeah,
Or
it's
is it
yours,
because,
or it's your turn on my screen.
Did you still have control over Minnie, perhaps?
You shouldn't. Hey, look real quick.
I can't move my person.
Yeah, you might need to just like X out and come back real quick. Yeah, just go to main. Or yeah, that's fine. We're all lost in the void.
Yeah, I could throw my daggers, but it's only 10 feet. So
Remember, same thing, range increment. So you can throw them more than that. There's just a larger penalty.
yes,
more
but
range
with how
increments.
terribly I've thrown them in the past.
It's a valid point. Plus, those are
Alright.
family heirlooms.
Yeah, let me back in. I'm
Family heirlooms that she bought from Angela.
Well, they're Angela's family heirlooms.
Actually, did Angela? Yeah, she did tell you her name. I was like, crap, was that a spoiler?
No, we got it in.
You can pick
All right.
yourself up if you
I'm
need
there.
to. Also,
That's where I'm gonna be for now.
that's going to be too far away to attack it next turn. Also,
I was
oh,
assuming,
actually, no, never mind. You'd be good as long as it doesn't move any further away.
I have a feeling it's gonna come after us next.
I like freaking Drew's just standing there in the middle of the open, just
You got this.
I'm friendly, guy. Don't hurt me.
the best part was there was another half orc mini that had like a spear, but he was like, nah, I want the thumbs up guy.
Yeah. Nice. Best choice.
It was
Thumbs
great.
up, and he's smiling.
Yeah.
All right, but here,
All right, by here.
you guys have heard the call.
Yeah, you're in a little bit of a liminal space right now. So you're just whatever you guys had said, I think 60-ish feet away from them also.
I muted. I'll move as close as I can. Yeah, I don't know how far.
Well, so if it's unobstructed, which just basic ground cover is unobstruction, or is not an obstruction, you can run at 3 or 4 times your move speed.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Let me double check. I forget if it's 3 and the run feat makes it 4, or if it's 4 and the run feat makes it 5. So I'm looking really fast. You can run as a full round action. If you do, you cannot also take a 5-foot step. When you run, you can move up to 4 times your speed in a straight line, or 3 times if you're in heavy armor. That's what it is. You lose any dexterity you lose any dexterity bonus to AC until the start of the next round.
Oof.
So if it comes
So I
for
can
you, you won't get your
run
dex
4
bonus to AC.
times.
Yep, 4 times.
So I can move 120 as long as I run straight. If my move speed's 30.
Yeah.
So I could
Yep, you could
get
make it
there.
there. Yeah, and I'm okay with like the
Oh.
minor. Maybe you have to kind of hip check a bush that's in your way a little bit or whatever. It's probably not 100% unobstructed, but for the sake of mechanics,
Okay.
yes.
I'll do that. I'll just zoom on and won't let me click my thing.
Oh no,
it says
no.
it's still a scass thing.
Oh, it's the same thing. You just have to X out and come back really quickly. I don't know why it does that sometimes.
Okay.
You could probably just
Alright.
grab him and move him up there, right? While he
Yeah,
reloads.
I can, but it's going to be a problem, I think, probably for him until the turn-based actions are resolved completely.
All right. Oh, I'm on the wrong.
Yeah. I just
Board.
needed to know when you're here so that we can go players, summon to board.
Oh, I moved over.
Oh,
You're
okay.
good. All right. I'll go ahead.
Whee!
Run in here.
So yeah, upon seeing Ava get just straight up like action movie hacked down by this guy, like Bahir just like draws his greatsword and comes sprinting
And
out
I
of nowhere.
book it. Yeah. Like running through bushes.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to like hop over a little rock here and there. You're because you actually have a cloak, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have
So your cloak is flowing in the breeze behind you. Like you look majestic AF right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That makes it Rubato's turn.
Oh boy.
He's not, being careful or anything. So even if you haven't seen or heard any of the rest of this, you see Bahir go barreling past you with his sword out.
So I'll move
You don't know
about-
any further context. Like you don't have, you don't know Ava's down or any of the rest of that yet.
Right. I'm going to move about 10 feet around the back this way. Should put me right about here-ish. Still sneaking because I don't know what's going on. So that should be about the entirety of my move. Oh no, go ahead.
Type this. No, you're good. I'll type it out.
Are you saying that you're still sneaking? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, because I don't know what's going on.
Okay, fair enough. But you can take a second move action, so like you could do that again, and then you would at least have sight of what's happening.
I think from here I would between these trees. Right through here.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
Okay. Oh, things have cracked off a lot faster than I had anticipated. Thought we were going to wait for them to show up first. Okay then.
Oh.
Oh crap! I would have snoozed that ad break. Rip.
Well, in that case, I'll pull out my crossbow and load it.
Do you have a base attack bonus yet?
Yes, 1.
Okay, I couldn't remember if you got it at 2 or if you got it at 3. So yes, you would have drawn the crossbow as part of the sneaking movement, and then you would load it as your second move action.
Okay, and then that would be the extent of my capabilities, correct?
Correct.
Because yeah, second move action counts as the standard.
Right. Yep.
Okay. That is all I can do for the time being. Now that I know what's happening.
Okay.
Charging
Is that
horse.
clearing within my field of view, or do I know that it's there?
I mean, I think we said that it was within view, which was more narrative than anything, but you were right next to Bahir, and I said that Bahir saw Ava go down and ran, so sure.
Okay. I'm going to come on the approach on the west-east. My run is double, so what is that? 80?
Well, here, hold on. Let me, because you would need to be more like over this way in order to actually have a straight shot at it. More like this.
Oh no, charge wouldn't work anyway. I wouldn't be able to charge because I'd have to have a clearing after. I'd have to go west-east.
Are you trying to overrun it? Because like just charging it, you would just run up to it.
From what I read, is I have to charge and then continue through after the attack 5 feet or something.
Maybe. We not that I'm aware of, but I can look that up really quickly.
I mean, if I can charge from there, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that for now. We can remind me after this session, and we'll look that up. But I'm not aware of any ruling that requires you to continue on. If anything, right, that would be bad because if you rode past them, then they'd get a tax of opportunity.
Yeah, I think that's part of the negatives and why you need the charge feats.
The SRD does not have anything about needing anything after. You have to move at least 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
Where are you looking that up, sweetie?
Yeah, it says you must move before your attack, not after. You must move at least 10 feet.
Well, yeah, but that's for normal charge, and I think the thing that might be throwing it off is that he's mounted.
Oh.
And unless my horse can stop on a dime.
It's well trained.
It's actually not. Not yet. We're working on it. Yeah, I can't remember on that one. Okay, that's what I thought. Looney says the extra movement is if you're overrunning.
Yeah, you're not overrunning.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because and that matters because like overrunning, right? You literally like run over something and like force them down and like trample them. And so if you ended your movement right on top of them, like mechanically speaking, that would actually like prevent them from standing up, which is just really strong. So I think they just kind of theme it as like you're overrunning them. So you just like blaze past them. Like, so that's kind of like that's like the penalty is that you don't get to just like sit on them.
Okay.
But yeah, I think that's all part of overrun.
All right. Well, if I'm lined up for a charge attack here.
Do it.
Yeah, how about? And I think you still need to make a ride check, but it's not as hard
I do.
because it's not, the horse is not like, does not perceive that it's in combat right now.
All right. Ride check. Go. This is +9.
Be better than a 1.
No.
There you go.
Well,
17. I think, isn't it just
I need a 20.
But it's not in battle.
You're not in battle yet.
So that's the way that we house ruled that before was that the DC would be lower when it doesn't does not perceive threat.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
so right now
Right now you're discharging.
Sweet, I'll take it.
Yeah. Any like if this doesn't kill it or whatever, if there's another round, then yeah, it'll be a 20.
Oh, it's gonna get plastered against that tree.
Yeah, just spur mount is what I'm using for that. Spur mount is just a 15.
This is
to show
times 3 damage because I have spirited charge.
So that just makes the damage times 3.
Yeah.
No matter what. Okay. Don't forget to put your well, I guess whatever. Go ahead and roll it. But in general, you want to roll your damage
so
with it.
attack bonus is
Roll.
+4.
There we go.
Well, and actually an additional +2 for charging.
Cool.
Okay, so 19.
Yep, very much heads.
Solid. Roll the damage, sir.
Sorry, I gotta flip to my horse sheet. My man.
Pretty sure it's dead.
D8 +1.
Okay.
Times 3.
Yeah, times 3. Oh my god.
Oh, he's dead.
That is red mist against the tree.
I mean, it's a lance though, right? So it's more like, yeah, it's more like it ends up all the way down at the hilt of your lance.
Well,
but yeah, I mean, you totally obliterate it. How do you, for fear of being cliche, how do you want to do this? Like you come riding up and just absolutely wreck this thing.
Oh, that thing is pierced against the bush/tree, like in what's the movie? Signs.
ooh.
Okay.
I just say that I turn left and right and I say, I told you this was a bad idea.
For the record, we didn't,
Now we have to carry her, Ava, wounded,
We have a healer.
This is true.
We have a healer and a healing potion. We're good. Besides, this was an accidental
for the moment. We still need to
engage.
act in initiative order because time matters. So
Are we
on
breaking now or after that?
what?
Are we breaking now or after that?
Actually, that's a great point. Little mini cliffhanger. We can leave Ava dying for a little bit and take a break.
We'll be right back.
No.
Yeah, thank you, sweetie. I was going to resolve it first, but that's way better.
Not sweet young Ava.
We cut back to Ava, who is on the ground with this orc that has just hacked her to bits, pinned to the tree above her, feet just slightly lifted off the ground by the lance from Alendite. And we need you to make, in 5th edition, it would be called a death saving throw. And that's functionally what it is, but it's a little different here in that it's not a save. There's not a DC you are trying to beat.
Okay.
What you need to do instead is pick a number between 1 and 10 and then roll a d10. And if you land on that number, then you automatically stabilize and stop dying.
And I picked the number.
Yeah, so just call it out loud. Just say, 3 or whatever. And then roll a 10-sided dice and see what happens.
I'm going to say 6.
All right.
Lucky number 6. Ooh.
Nope.
If I had rolled a 3 after you gave that as an example.
That would have been crazy.
That counts.
Yeah.
So
See,
you
I
dropped
said
to
6 out
negative.
loud, but I was thinking 1. So
I mean, knowing you guys, you should have gone with either one, like the minimum or the maximum.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what we roll. So you lose 1 more hit point and you continue dying, and that is it for your turn.
Okay.
All right.
Also, Alendite, are you able to get a little closer to your camera, or do we need to make you bigger?
Oh no, he's disappearing.
All right, there we go. That's better. Thank you. Yeah, Druge, what do we got? So I see you are approaching.
Yeah. I'm gonna. What is it? Can I cast Cure Light Wounds? Is that
Yeah, absolutely.
what's in my? All right. The page is loading. I don't remember the exact details for it. I know Cure Minor Wounds was like 1, or actually, what is she at? Negative what?
-4 right now. I mean, Druge doesn't know that, but like that she's in very rough
Oh,
shape.
yeah. Damn. All right. Oh, then yeah, I'll Cure Light Wounds, but the page is not loading, and I don't remember the exact.
So it should be 1d8 plus 1 per level, so 1d8 plus 2. But then also you have that feat, like augmented healing or whatever it's called. So that part I don't remember off the top of my head. I think maybe that's another plus 2.
I think that was plus. I thought it was plus 4. Because I know with the minor healing.
The total's probably plus 4, because I think it's 2 from the feat and 2 from your levels.
Oh, okay.
But here, I can look really quick now. I'm done with my mouthful. Oh, wait, there it is. Yeah, augment healing is plus 2 healed by heal spells.
Oh, okay. Well,
So yeah, so collectively it's 1d8 plus 4.
All right, then I'm gonna use Cure Light Wounds. You said it's a D8. My page is not loading. Do I need to roll anything on top of that? Like how you would roll with an attack, you roll a 20 and then you roll. Or I just straight just a D8.
It's magic.
Word. So 6 total.
All right. So Ava, we've been very pulpy tonight, right? So you're like splayed out on your back, and then your eyes shoot open, and you let out a big like gasp and sit up, like, and this orc is like essentially dangling right above you, like pinned to this tree.
And I'm standing above her with my smile and my thumb up.
Yep.
You're okay.
Exactly. Always the thumb.
So, all right,
good?
we can, for the moment at least, we can stop acting in turn-based order, and you guys can proceed as you please.
All right.
Or take aim at the last orc that's standing.
Whoa. Yeah.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Can I like search down the bodies and see if either the orcs have anything of value on them?
Yeah, sure. Make a search check.
Okay. Ew.
Not exactly doing a cavity search then. But you yeah, I mean, like, obviously they have armor that you guys have dealt with before, right? It's not really sized for humans, but the quartermaster did buy it off you guys for, I think, a slightly reduced price because they needed to resize it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll help Ava up. Are you okay?
Ava.
Do you see any crossbow bolts on there?
Ava kind of like rocks back and forth, like kind of like steadies her steps and is like, "What happened?"
I have no idea.
I saw you get whacked in the head by that ogre right there. The orc, not ogre. By the orc right there.
What did a 14 for a search find? Okay.
Do you think you're well enough for us to keep going, or do you think you need a rest?
I think we should head back and report this to the militia.
Well, I don't think we have enough information still, though. Like, we only know there's 2 orcs that are now, 2 last, but, like,
Yeah.
I think they're going to want those specifics about the camp is my only thing.
Well, then you need to rest because Ava's not going to be able to fight.
So, what's my HP now? After
You're at
I
2.
updated it on your mini. You're
Okay.
at 2 right now.
Oh,
I mean, she can have this potion that I have, and then she'll be good.
You might want to save
Probably.
that for like when we're fighting.
Or do you have any more healing? Drudge?
Yeah, I can.
Dirge? I don't know what's your name. Druge?
If need
Yeah.
be,
That's my line.
I can heal individuals that can pronounce my name correctly. No, yeah. If I'm all for continuing, I also agree that I don't think we've found enough information. So I can use a minor wounds, heal minor wounds, if need be.
Yeah, so we can just to lend Rouge a little bit of a hand because this is only his second session. So you have, I forget how many first level spells. So double check your list. You've cast
4.
2.
Yeah,
Okay,
so I have 2 left of the cantrips, and now I have 3 left of the first level.
Wait, how many first level spells did you have like total for the day? Is it 3 or 4?
I have 4, and then I used 2 from the last episode.
Oh, you used 2 last time?
Yeah. I
Okay,
used,
so then you only have
water
1
and
left. Okay.
Yeah, so now I currently have 1 left after.
Right.
Or no.
Yeah, you had 4. You used 2 last time. You used 1 now. You've got 1 left.
I use Cure Light Wounds, which was the level 1.
Light. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're talking. We're talking about level 1 spells.
Oh, on my chart it says 3, and then bonus spells it says 1. So I would have. Wouldn't I still have 3 of those?
So just now you used 1, so that would have cut you from 4 to 3. And then last session, I know for sure you cast at least 1 spell during this day last session. So you've used at least 2 of your 4 first level spells.
The only spells that I cast when we had when we captured the orc was the conjure water, and then the cure light wounds, and those were both 2 my cantrip spells.
Isn't it cure minor wounds is the cantrip?
Cure minor wounds is what I used, and then the conjuring or create water.
Yeah,
those are the 2 that I used as like repaying the orc for, guiding us to this.
Oh, that's
this,
right. You
encampment.
You used a heal.
Okay. For some reason, I was thinking it was a first level spell. Okay, sorry. Okay, so got it. So you had 5 cantrips and you've used 2, and you had 4 first level spells and you've used 1. That's where we are.
Yeah, the one that I just used the one right now.
Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, so it's at your leisure. A minor wounds, of which you have 3 potentially left, would heal. It's just a flat rate of I think it's normally just 1. I don't think it gains a bonus for your level or anything. And then your augmented healing would make it 3. So you could heal for 3 at a pop up to 3 times, or you could heal for 1d8 plus 4, up to 3 times.
How much was her? How much health? Is that something I would know? Like how much health she has?
Not really, no. I'm a big fan of having that be at least kind of like semi.
Okay.
What's the word I want? Ambiguous, because like in the world, you're not going to look at somebody and be like, "Oh, you look like you've got 4 hit points."
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and actually, I don't know how much she has, like in reality.
Right. So yeah, broadly speaking, with the kind of general vitality that you have usually seen Ava behaving with, like she does not look good still.
Yeah. Okay. I'll cast another cure light wound and hope that it was better than what I got 6 last time. All right. So it's 10 total.
Yep.
Hey!
Right.
Oh, hell.
I'm alive. Well, not alive. I've been alive, but
You're alive-er.
In better
Yeah.
condition. Less dead.
So yeah, you've gone from like, imagine that you're one of those people who's like, I can't function in the morning without my coffee, right? Like that's where we were. And then when he woke you up, and then he's like, oh, like you're still not looking very good. And then he like hits you with that like triple Red Bull, double mocha, like whatever shenanigans, and like you feel great.
nice. All right, guys, I'm ready. Let's go scope it out. Ava just like starts listing off all of these ideas. Like, well, we're gonna figure out how many there are there. We're gonna take them down. We're gonna bring good information back for everyone. And then she's like, all right.
Whoa, hold on here. Let's think about how many more encampments we have to find and how many days we have ahead of us. Let's not all burn out on the first here.
No.
I still
think
think
she's all pumped.
you should continue with keeping the bulk of the noisy people at the back
Yeah.
and keep us less noisy people moving forward.
But
And
maybe
we'll call if we need help.
yeah. Because how many people? Because in that last round of fighting, like a good chunk of us. Like, what distance do you guys have to be in order to like move and attack? Like, how far back should we have like the second crew? I guess is what I'm thinking in case we get like.
I would need to like 30 feet to be able to move and attack.
Okay.
Do you guys all have
I have
ranged
to be
weapons,
like
right?
pretty close. I think as long as we can run and get there in one
Banditry on
turn.
my lance.
So I dropped a bowl on my keyboard that like took a bunch of screenshots and did God knows whatever else. And then one of the things, so I have no idea what the actual button for this was, but it gave me the option to speak as Alandite. Which makes
so
sense,
you
right?
guys-
'Cause if we were dealing with anything with like possession or I don't know, whatever, like we might need to do that. But I have no idea how to do that.
You guys all have ranged weapons, though, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I think for the next encounter, like we did all right, but I think for the next encounter, we have a similar strategy, but we shoot from the bushes rather than using stones.
You don't know that happened.
Yeah, you weren't here for that.
Yes.
Totally fair otherwise, but
Yeah, on that note, I do pull out my crossbow. I like crossbow.
From here, can I see the tower? Like more of it?
Not
Since
doing that
we've
on the
gotten closer.
actual thing, though.
Oh, wait. Can't hear anything for some reason.
Wait,
Are
I was
you
just
there?
about to say I can't hear.
Oh,
anything.
okay.
oh, sorry. Hi. I muted it because I was talking to Pixie for a
Hello.
second, and then I forgot to unmute it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think if you kind of scooched into that clearing a little bit to have a little bit more unobstructed of a view, I mean, you're not really going to get any more information, but like you can see it.
They'll also
Like I
be able
can't
to
see if there's
us.
anyone like up there.
Make a spot check.
I'm good at those.
I was going to sneak around the back side of the bush here and see if I see anybody that may have been alerted to our little scuffle.
I think my spot actually is better than my list. No, it's not. It's I got 4.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, you can just kind of make out the scaffolding of what you presume to be a tower.
Okay. Like ask the others if anyone sees anything up there. Because I can't really make anything out.
Yeah, I'm just looking around to see if anything is coming to check out the scuffle we just made.
I'm
gonna pull the bodies into.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I was gonna make a comment like, "Hey, Big D, do you want to help me move the bodies?"
Yeah.
Might be better if you guys did it. I'm not very strong.
We can just hide him in the bush.
Yeah. Just hide them in the bushes. Maybe throw something over them if we have anything to throw over them.
This is kind of already like attached to the tree, so I kind of figured we'd leave that one there.
The purpose is to just make sure they don't discover that we were here fighting them. So we don't want to leave it attached to the tree.
Yeah, definitely not.
That was a natural 20 on my
Drop
slot
it down.
for a total of 19 and a 16 listen.
Okay. But you said you were more kind of like...
I'm looking in the general area to see if anything is coming to check out what the scuffle we just made. Yeah.
Sure. I'll save that kind of as like a, like what we do when you're on watch. But at the moment, at least, you're not perceiving anything. Until you kind of describe to me that you're doing a different activity, I'll just assume that that's what you're doing. But at the moment, you don't see or hear anything other than whatever foresty sounds you would be expecting to hear.
Yep, I'm just going to hang out in this bush for a little bit and keep an eye.
Do we have to make a roll of any sort to drag the bodies over to this bush?
Not really. I mean, if we really wanted to screw with it, we can have you make strength checks and whatever. But like, I'm assuming you're gonna like somebody that's burlier is going to try and move them versus somebody that's less. You're not having Robozo do it.
Just for jokes, I want to roll a disguise check to see if he'll like drop just like a leaf on it.
Gosh.
All right. So where do you want to stick them? Because I will have you make a hide check for them, but other than that, we don't need to do anything else.
Stick them where I'm dancing.
Over there. Okay.
One leaf. Yep.
I'll grab them. I'll put them on top just so that way. Oh, they actually don't go on top. Well, he's down in there somewhere.
Oh, I see him. I think I see him. Yeah, I see him.
He's green, stick and a twig, and a leaf. Looks good.
And you want us to roll a hide check?
Yeah.
That's a 6.
I thought you rolled a 6 right after you said that.
Well, I'm not going to apply my armor negatives to his hide check, so.
Oh, he's got his own.
2. So, an 8, I think is my total.
Okay.
So it's still not very high.
Yeah, not great, but there is some degree of like also where you chose to put them also just kind of makes it harder than maybe what's
Will the armor check still like stop you from doing this though? Like,
yeah, because like theoretically, it's making it harder for you to like scuttle around and like grab the bushes that you want and whatever. But also like because you chose to because like you didn't just like leave them where they were and then try and disguise the bodies. You like hid them in and amongst a bunch of trees and bushes and disguise the bodies. So like somebody would have to otherwise determine that there's like maybe bodies in there to then search for them. Like somebody just walking by wouldn't be like, oh, there's bodies in there.
Definitely got those 4 orc feet sticking out of the bushes on the ground feeling.
But, Druge he's been kind of gunning to keep moving, right? So, he's like, yeah, don't worry, I'll hide the bodies, and like kind of just like walks into the trees like Huck. Like goes grabs the other one, walks in the trees, like plunk. Like
perfect.
On the way out, maybe kind of use your heel to like kick some dirt and sticks over them, but like it's not the feet aren't sticking out of the trees, but if anybody goes into the trees, they're probably not super well hidden.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that.
All right. Well, how the bodies are, you've hidden the evidence. How would you like to proceed?
Do you guys maybe want to go like up the hillside right there? It looks like it gets a lot thicker that way though.
We get movement penalties in like areas like that, right?
But it also makes it harder for them to see us.
Yeah, there's more stuff obscuring their vision.
Hmm.
I like that idea.
And then maybe we get close enough to just be at like the bottom of the hill so we can try to run up if we need to.
Yeah, just definitely make an approach that I can charge.
Well, as you get into rock, like
yeah.
hillier and denser terrain, that's going to get harder and harder.
You guys want to look around for a more accessible entrance? Because you would think that moving troops in and out of a fortress would have an easier entrance.
But that
or do we want to look for that?
Our whole purpose is to find information, see how many of them there are, and go report that.
Or deal with it.
Or take them out if we can. Yeah.
Because if they have a gate with an entrance, it's easy to get into and out of. It's probably because they want to get into and out of it, and they'll be able to see us coming.
Fair point.
So we should do this the scouty, sneaky, roguey way.
And then murder everyone.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll stay down here because, I'm just not feeling like climbing today.
Well, it's not, at least from what you can see here, it's not going to require like literal climbing. It is just an incline.
I mean, it's more like a hill, right? Not like cliffs.
Yeah.
You can only like build in squares. You can't really round it off. So.
Right. Yeah. So it's like a moderately steep hill.
My knee's really acting up.
I walk over to Alondite and just tap his like helmet with one of my daggers and tell him to quit being a baby.
You wear their armor then.
I move faster without it.
Exactly. But you can't take a punch.
Well, if I move fast enough, I don't need to take a punch, do I?
Fine, we'll take a knockout counter. From this point on.
All right.
You're starting like a reverse Legolas and Gimli count.
I mean, I've already probably got more kills than you over my lifetime, but sure.
Ooh.
Is that an honorable thing to say?
I'm a rogue. I don't have to be honorable.
Check your life.
All right, so we're gonna go again with me, Ava, Druge. The
Yeah.
rest of the group behind.
Then
Slowly.
we'll be at the bottom of the hill.
All right, let's do our sneaking and
So yeah, what is the kind of arrangement? Like, are you trying to kind of have this whole waterfall like trickle in plan like last time, or are we staying closer together?
I guess maybe have you guys be 30 feet back. That way, if we need help faster, you don't have to double move to run to us and actually fight.
I second that.
Okay.
I feel like I should be in the front group then.
Well, Roboto, I feel like you have a lot of ranged options. So you don't even have to be 30 feet. You could be a little farther.
Yeah,
back.
you're welcome back here with me, buddy.
Yeah, but I'm much better at hiding than you.
Yeah,
Hiding,
you could
yes.
ambush
Moving
them as
quietly,
I'm being
no.
tactical.
And like,
Tactically loud. I'll distract them. You take them out for the surprise.
We don't know how many of them there
Alan,
are.
you said that you had ranged weapons, right?
Yeah, but it's not my strong point.
Yeah. Me neither. So,
All
like,
right, let's
I
move
would like to be
forward.
closer.
So that was a lot of like sort of disagreement, not really consent, or not really.
A lot was said, not a lot was
So
done.
I'm going to be like 30 feet away from them.
Okay.
That's
And
what
are
I'm
we still
gonna do.
going with Skabosh, Druge, and
Yes.
Ava kind of up front ish?
That plan is
Yeah.
better.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll stay
Yeah.
about 60 feet.
How's Ava feeling about being up front?
Very nervous.
I think
I mean,
I'll switch to longsword though.
you have your own free will. Like, you don't have to go up there if you don't want to.
well, why don't we all travel instead of it being like she's there, I'm 30 feet behind, and Skabosh is with me. Why don't we all just like, I don't know, 5-10 feet apart from each other,
That's fine.
and
Yeah.
kind of like sweep the area in a forward motion.
Yeah, Ava, you can be in the middle with me.
Yay.
Okay.
Ava sidesteps closer.
So yeah,
Wait,
get.
did you-
I know we'll move them, but get your minis kind of like, roughly formed up for me.
So I would still be in front of Roboto, right? Oh wait, going.
Yeah,
this
well,
way.
is Roboto?
Oh wait,
you're
yeah,
30
you're staying
feet-
further.
You're 30 feet behind us, right? Yeah. So we would just make a wall. So Ava, you would go either to the left of Skabosh or to the right of me, or
I
you
know
can go
where
in
you
the
are.
you can go in the middle. I'm
Oh,
over
you're
here.
there. Thank
I'm over here.
you. The trees. I'll go in the middle of you guys. That sounds good.
Okay, let me smooth me right there.
Here's what I think we should do. Skabosh is really good at backstabbing and has never been given the chance to tactfully use it. If she stays in the bush lines and one of you allow a scout or something to come along the bush line with their back turned towards Skabosh in the bushes and call its attention towards you on the other side, she can backstab it from the bush line.
See, no, I was going to do something like that. I can use like a spell to get their attention in a
But
different area.
We don't want to draw.
I mean, throwing rocks works too,
We
guys.
really
not-
don't want to draw too
Yeah,
many
no.
of them out, though, because we don't know how many are in. The point of this is to find out how many of them are here.
No, I'm just thinking strictly for any scouts that are on the exterior.
Okay,
Yeah.
that is fine.
It
I
would,
usually stick to bushes anyway.
I mean, I think I would be the least suspicious. Like, granted, half orc, but you know, the orc that we encountered prior seemed to have some sort of respect for me. Maybe not the most, but more than he had for y'all.
So I would say if you are to be spotted, you should be the most forward, with Skabosh flanked by Rubato, Ava shortly behind, able to throw her axes if necessary, with Bahir able to charge in shortly after that, and I'll run in if necessary.
I kind of like that plan.
So if I'm leading,
Also, that means I stay a little further away from the tin can, and I'm okay with that.
so you want Ava and Skabosh to switch places? Is that kind of what you were saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
We should also be checking for traps.
Mm-hmm. It'll probably be
we
good.
caught one putting a
Rubato
snare
and
out,
Ava
so-
switch places. Rubato be close to Skabosh.
Now, we are doing this stealthily right now, correct?
Should
Mhm.
be.
Yeah, I'm assuming that that's all kind of happening at once. Like you're kind of like, getting in a position and talking through your plan, and yeah.
I'm actually not horrible at move silently and hide. I'm just not as good as you people. But
I'd like
Yeah,
to start.
definitely not. But what you're superior at is just bashing their face in with armor.
yeah. With my sword.
+1.
So is okay. So you got lined up like kind of the way that you were wanting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. As you're kind of like talking your way through your plan and like getting arranged, and Alendite's kind of scouting out a spot like, well, if we get into anything, like I could charge through here or whatever. Then all of a sudden, like off to your right, you hear a like, I don't know if I was able to make that noise loud enough for the microphone noise cancellation to not
Yeah, I
cancel.
heard it.
Okay.
Like an arrow.
Yeah, it sounded like an arrow.
Like breaking or something, or arrow possibly.
Can I look the direction that came from?
Hold on. I
No.
didn't have a chance to roll my. You guys got done like 5 seconds before I was ready for it. So I need to pull up that character stuff. Oh, spicy. Okay.
I remember when I tried to get spicy.
Then you took a falchion to the face.
Arrow nugget.
Doesn't have quite the same ring
Well,
to it.
Yeah, they're about to take an arrow to the knee now.
So you guys are all talking about this, and kind of like, especially right, like Rubato's not very good at hiding. So like Ava's like over there, kind of like, hey, like, kind of like showing you like, hey, like don't step on those, they make more noise or whatever. And then like somehow you just like your spidey sense tingles, and you like kind of like stand up in a spin and like dive out of the way as like a crossbow bolt like boom, like hits the tree like directly behind like what you were in between.
Who jumps out of the way? Sorry.
You.
Me. Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, it would have hit you, but you have uncanny dodge.
I do. Yes.
That being said, there is a second attack, so I need to roll that really fast also.
There doesn't have to be, though. You don't want.
Oops, wrong damage dice.
You want to roll?
Nope, that's a whiff as well. So, and actually that one just straight up misses. So as you like dive out of the way of this this crossbow bolt, then also just there's like a kind of a spear, javelin, something like that, a long hafted weapon that also kind of not nearly as like, you don't feel like, oh, phew, I just avoided getting double hit, But it was definitely, in your general direction. And then, yes, we should roll initiative.
Oh boy.
15.
I was waiting because not too
damn.
long before that, as you guys were talking, I was kind of like slowly moving these guys around, and I've been doing it throughout the night, rotating patrols around. And somebody was like, "Oh, we should switch." And I don't know where they were at the time, but I heard we should switch where Ava and Rubato are, and like just where they were going to be coming up, like that. Whoever was in that spot is like who they were going to be able to see the best. So I was like, "Oh, this might be another Rubato sleepy time."
It was close.
Actually, that's awesome. I meant to say this when I think Rocket did it last time. If you guys can type your initiatives into like Twitch chat, that'll make it way easier for me to like get it written down myself and track it. What does that make Rubato's final though?
20.
You have a 0? Okay.
Natural 20 for 20.
All right. Wait, we have a 3-way tie with 15.
Wow.
Yeah. My dex is a +3.
That's funny.
Is that how you do it? Whoever has most dex.
Well, because so there's feats that give initiative also. So it's whoever has the highest initiative modifier.
That's why I put a +6 modifier with mine.
Yeah, so if
Mine's
Bahir and
3.
Alandite can double check their modifiers also.
+2.
I go before you two then.
And
Then
what
I
was
go-
Bahir's?
Mine was +3. So I go after. I go before. Wait. I go
Before
before
Alandite.
Alandite. Yep.
Yeah.
Or Alandite after. Yeah.
That might be the best initiative Alandite's ever had.
Yeah.
And then I guess we should decide if we want to play with civilization rules. Like, does Druge loop all the way around and go up to the top, or with his -1 total initiative here?
I didn't realize.
Is that a negative? Did you roll a 1?
I rolled a 2 and I have a -3 modifier.
Ooh.
Down to the bottom.
I think if it was a 1, yeah, you skip a turn.
I was just thinking, like Gandhi, that's the whole reason why the whole Gandhi nukes thing happens, is because he starts at like the lowest possible level of aggressiveness. So then if anything happens that would make him less aggressive, it actually like kicks him around all the way to the other side of the scale. Like it loops around.
Mm-hmm. He'll start nuking people.
I mean, Rubato did say he wanted nukes earlier.
I'm a Scud missile, if that counts.
All right. I'll get us put into initiative in the thing, but that makes Rubato first.
Oh boy. Okay.
Why does it say
They've
it's
already
my turn?
fired at us, so
Yeah, and we're about 60 feet away. So I'll move up to kind of the edge of these bushes, and I will fire back my crossbow. Pew!
Ooh.
Good
Oh.
golly, you guys.
I am
confirm it.
on a roll.
The rolls today have largely been crazy.
They're stacked right behind each other, so it's one in one. And
I think that's my fourth flat 20.
All right.
is,
So
22.
as a reminder, when you roll to threaten a critical hit, then you need to roll d20 again to confirm the critical hit in order to actually get the bonus damage. So what is the total result on that confirmation roll?
13.
All right. That's a crit. So roll your damage and double it up.
All right, and we just do 1 dice times 2, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is 4. Big money.
That reminds me of actually a different gnome in the first campaign in this world, who they were essentially like floating down the Amazon River, and like a large snake plopped into her boat. Each one of them had their own like little boats that they'd made. Boats being generous, but they had flotation devices. And she freaked out. She was a bard, and she put it to sleep. And so I was like, okay, so like, what are you going to do with it now? There's this huge like anaconda in your boat asleep. And then she was like, well, wait, it's helpless, right? So I'll coup de grace it, which deals maximum critical damage as a full round action to a helpless foe. She was a bard with like 7 strength or something.
Yeah.
And she's small, so smaller weapons do 1d2 less damage. So her coup de grace, her max crit damage was like, I don't even remember, like 4 or like 6 or something like that. So it didn't even kill it. It just woke it up in her lap, which then shenanigans ensued. All right. So and at whom were you shooting? It's the kind of the same setup as before. One is wielding like a bladed weapon, and one has a crossbow.
I shot at the one that shot at Ava.
Well, I mean, they both did. Like, one threw a javelin and the other one shot.
Oh, well, I just saw or heard the arrow, so I shot at the one with the crossbow.
Okay,
we'll just throw that one.
Okay, that works. And your crit was for 4 damage.
Yeah, 2 times 2.
All right. Well, I'm a big believer. I don't like all orcs that you ever meet having the same hit points. So like, I roll hit points for all my enemies, just like how you guys roll hit points. And that can make some interesting things, right? Sometimes you get an orc with 2 health, and sometimes you get an orc with like 12. So I think it makes things a lot more dynamic. But in this particular case, that fella had 4.
Nice.
So good shot.
That's still 4.
Wow.
And then I tuck back into the bush a little more here, and I can reload as part of my move.
Ooh.
No. Drawing a weapon can be done as part of movement, but reloading a weapon is a move action.
That's a full move.
Correct.
Okay, so then I'll just, since I had to move, I'll just tuck back into this into the shrubbery a little bit, and then that will be it.
Well, but you had to move before, right?
Oh, right. You can only move
once. You need a special type of feat to be able to break up your movement like that.
I forgot that was a thing in 3.5. So I need to be moved to the left like 2 feet then, basically. Since I ended turn, I can't move myself now.
Move him.
I was basically right here.
Okay. So Skabash.
If you can move me back like right to this little
move.
spot.
Oh, was it not? Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were like just trying to figure. Oop, that's Skabash.
No, I couldn't. I already ended turn, so I couldn't move myself back after I had adjusted. So I was right there, and then yeah, there you go.
Perfect. Sorry.
No, you're good. Thank you.
So I'm pretty sure I can see that orc from around this tree I'm next to, right?
Yeah.
I think your mic just cut off.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna load my crossbow and shoot. Because it is 80 feet away.
Is it really that far?
Yep. Well, it's less than 80. It's within my range.
Oh, got it. Yeah. I was like, there's no way that's that far. Although it is a little further than I thought. It's 55.
Probably not. That's 8. I miss.
Yeah, it does not hit.
It misses. gonna hang out here behind this tree.
Is it my turn or is it their turn?
It is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll move up here. That's 30. How far are they now? Like 40 feet away.
Yeah.
Can I like hold my like standard action, or like if one runs up to me, then I attack it when it gets to me?
It's called preparing an action.
Okay.
So technically what happens is you use your standard action to prepare an action to happen under a certain trigger or a certain set of circumstances. And then doing so gives you access to an immediate action that can be done if that trigger is met.
Okay. I'm gonna do that then.
Okay. Yeah. So what's so you just want to hold your action, or you're preparing an action to attack it.
Enemy gets within range of me, I will attack it.
Okay. Yep. Easy enough. And then if that happens, then you're because then like you act. Then like at whatever phase in the initiative that action happens, your initiative order like changes to that part of the initiative.
Okay. Would I get to like do? So would it be like my turn would start then? Or like
yeah, essentially what happens is like it bumps your turn to then, and then you take your turn to take the action.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, Alandite.
Scud missile engaged. Lance ready.
Incoming.
Ride check. Ride check succeeded.
What's the total?
Okay. 18 of 19 plus 9.
Oh,
so
yeah. Very, very much succeeded. Because I was going to say this one probably would be a 20 because this isn't that long after you already like spurted into combat and and also like there's been an attack and whatnot. But yeah, you're well past 20 anyway.
Lance attack, go!
Oh, ooh!
That's what +4, 6 plus 6.
So 11 total.
So that was 19 plus 6, so 25. Yeah.
Wait. Oh, sorry. There's a different dice out on the ground that I saw. Yeah. So are you? I guess you would have to be charging again, right? Because one movement wouldn't get you there. Yeah.
You need coconuts to make the noise.
Exactly.
I think there were coconuts in Monty Python. I can't remember.
DA plus 1 times 3. 8 damage times 3.
Jeez.
Damn.
He did.
Yeah. Yeah. You come galloping up to this one and just like straight up take its head off. Just blap.
I got the coconuts.
It's working okay for me.
From the pool party stream earlier this year.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that went well. Good job, guys. Ava's uncanny dodge was a good opener for you, and they didn't even get a turn.
So we're going back to the original plan now, guys?
Yeah.
So yeah,
I'll move back over here.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and reload my crossbow and kind of hide.
Kind of shout out to Druge. Druge.
Oh, okay.
No.
Help move the bodies.
Yeah.
Let me skip my happy self all.
Okay, so I don't lower my volume, and hear my reasoning for this, because his name is an orc sounding name. So I kind of don't think it would be that bad.
Yeah, but do you sound like an orc?
That's offensive. Just because I don't sound like an orc, you can just...
I'm just saying, like, if you don't sound familiar, the orcs hear you, they're like, what was that?
Yeah, after that shouting there, I'm going to hide in this bush.
All right, where are we gonna hide these bad boys?
Roll another disguise check or hide check.
Yeah.
So each of you will need to make a hide,
Damn.
and each of you will need to make a move silently check.
Hide and move silently?
Hide is an 8.
Yeah, I am moving silently, bro.
And my move silently.
Ching, ching, ching.
I am very well hidden at a 26.
Well, so you're doing
20.
it more. So for this kind of thing, it's more of like how stealthy is the group as a whole.
All right, well, that's a 20
Oh,
for
are we
hide.
all rolling?
Yeah.
Okay.
My move silently was a 16 overall.
3, and then I have negatives that put me into the negatives.
So mine was a 26 and a 16.
Okay.
-6 on the move silently because I do have my shield on.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
ignore that.
But it sounded like we
Okay.
had like 4 that were somewhere between decent and really good, and then 2 that were bad.
Bad is an understatement.
Yeah. What is your actual total?
It was 3, so -3.
-3 move silent.
Phenomenal.
He's moving and yelling as loud as he can. It's over here, guys. This boy's right here.
I could totally tell you what it sounds like. It sounds something like this.
I mean, like it. So in that kind of thing, because you're doing it prescriptively, right? You like, you're not doing it with like 2 seconds until someone comes around the corner or whatever. Like all of you hear him like clanking around and like, maybe like whatever, his horse doesn't listen to him, so he like swears at it or whatever. Like you guys are aware that he's not exactly sneaking right now.
Mm-hmm.
Horse is like,
So the implication there being, if you want to do a little role playing to tell him to get it together and try again, that's okay.
Or I can move them by myself. Might take a little longer, but
You could do
my
what?
move silently was a 16. So
Oh,
I thought this was the party moving forward. Am I confused?
yeah.
Oh,
So
wait.
I had you guys all make checks to see how quietly and how well hidden the party could move. But as you are starting to do that, when you go to leave the spot that you are currently in, it is very
Word.
obvious that Alendite is not hidden or being quiet.
Alondite! Get your stuff together.
Ruby, did you lash my horse?
Just figure it
Your
out.
horse is not the one being loud, it's you.
You're clanking around.
Also, I'd prefer if you just tied the horse up, not lashed it. That sounds really mean.
Mix up of words.
So, yeah, I mean, do you want to
be?
be stubborn? Like, do you think you're good enough, or you want to roll
Yeah,
again?
I'll take a look over my armor and see if there's like something loose that's making an extra bang.
There we go.
There we go.
Holy
Oh, yeah.
Hannah. Okay.
It turns out my nipple tassels are loose and I just tighten them.
those darn nipple tassels.
Oh, nice. It all flaps down.
All right. So yeah, what is the actual plan as far as target? Like, where are you just trying to kind of go up the hill that's directly in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think we should kind of
Just trying
go
to make our way
around
up
from
the
the
hill.
back?
Well, the thing that I'm afraid of is if we do that, the watchtower's right there. So we'd kind of be getting pretty close to the watchtower.
So who is actually in point? Like, who is first?
Me.
Okay. So we'll just kind of like leave everyone else, leave your minis kind of arranged in like the general formation that you're going to travel in, because it's going to be really messy to move everybody. And then we'll have Druge move as kind of like the indicator of like where everybody is.
Oh, hold on. My guy just disappeared on my screen. There we go. He's back.
Cool. All right. So we're good?
No,
Yeah.
remember formation. Scabosh, flanked by Rubato,
Yeah.
Ava,
Hold
shortly
it.
follows.
Shush. Being quiet.
All right. And then your normal speed is 20 or 30, Druge?
I think it's 30.
If you have like medium
it's
armor
30.
on,
Yeah,
it's 20.
It's 30.
Yeah. Okay. So while sneaking, you move at half your speed, so you'd move at 15 per
15.
round. So go ahead and just move your and potentially less if the terrain is difficult, like as it's getting kind of more so here.
Mhm.
So go ahead and move yourself for this one, especially since it's actually this one you can go 15. So go ahead and move yourself 15 feet up, and then I'll roll any pertinent things that need to happen in between. And then your next one, let's have you go 10, because it's probably denser there. But yeah, go ahead and go up to there. Cool.
Right there.
Let me let me totally not do anything.
Right. Nothing.
That's further away than I thought. Okay. All right. Go ahead and move yourself up 10. Just kind of like to the other side of those trees.
I lost myself. There I am.
So kind of like just
It
like
happens to me all the time.
up to here or something. Cool.
There we go. These trees make it exceptionally difficult to see me. All right.
You can lower the like green slider down, and you can take like the tops off of some of them.
Yeah, but
Actually, I don't think.
as soon as
Never
I do,
mind,
my guy
yeah.
disappears.
Yeah, it's a little weird, especially with the way that the trees are set up to be bushes here and whatnot. Like to get some of the stuff out of the way, you have to lower the cut height below where you're standing.
You could hit
not ideal.
N, which is toggle cut box. You can move the white one instead, and that kind of like clips through the trees.
Mm-hmm.
But you'd have to keep moving it like as you go up, because it'll do it to the ground also.
All right. Go ahead and let's go 10 again for the next one, and then you'll be kind of through the thick part of it. So like up here.
Yeah, that's where I was gonna go. Whoop. Oh, I gotta move my thing back up. There we go.
All right. And what like specifically yours, since you're the one in front, what was your hide roll?
It was an 8. It was a 7 plus 1, I believe.
I'm looking at the list. I see one roll from you that was a 17, but I don't see the other.
Yeah,
one.
the 7, that was my move silently.
Yeah, he's got it in the chat here. Hide 8, move.
Oh, yeah,
silent.
thank you. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a 7 plus 1.
Okay.
So, not very hidden.
But to that point, there is still
There's
a tree
bushes in
the
front of me,
way.
though.
So
A whole tree. I'm
Yeah.
safe.
So yeah, that being said, you you can kind of start to see through the trees and the bushes a little bit here from where you are. And you do also know, or at least I'm assuming, Bahir had told all of you guys last time when he climbed the tree that there was a tower up there.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go further at your peril, but that's probably where your spidey sense starts tingling a little bit.
Can I
Maybe
go?
have Eva come up because she was sneakiest.
Yeah, I mean, well, but
I have a
can't-
nat
I
20
can't-
on my hide.
I can't communicate that with you.
Or
Or I guess
yes, you could like wave,
Oh, the
motion us
whistle.
over. Yeah.
the
Well, and there,
don't know if you
remember,
guys
I
will
just
be able
didn't
to see
move
me 'cause
them.
I went
'Cause
through
it's going
quite
to
a
get
bit.
really funky trying to move all those minis. So,
But I'm gonna do that whistle saying it's all clear.
Well, we're all behind you.
Yeah,
We
so
just
they're
didn't
only like
look up
20
because of the
feet.
trees.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right. All right.
So you could like motion somebody to go look.
Okay, then yeah, I motion Ava. I'm gonna scoot to the side, Oop. And you can go ahead and do your thing.
Okay. Oh boy.
I forgot that you were saying just pretend that they were all behind me.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of scared. I thought I was here by myself.
Okay. So Ava comes up next to Druge. Do you see anything?
Can I roll to see?
Well, if
Okay.
you kind of like zoom in really close, this is actually a super cool. I almost want to use this as a screenshot. I might take this as a screenshot. But if you zoom in like to like maximum distance to where you can see, hold on. I want to get it to show on screen. I want to show Pixie what I did. Hold on.
Oops.
So since Bahir's the only one who's within earshot, kind of say to him, I can't go any further.
So yeah, there's this like clearing in the trees that you can just barely kind
Yeah.
of like, peek down through.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking through right now.
Yep. And then so go ahead and make a spot check. That was too cool. I was like, oh, you can actually like literally peek through the trees. So I wanted people to actually see that.
Let me see. I'll put him right there. You can peek. And then roll. Boop. Whoa. Oh, a 9. All right. So plus, I think it's plus 5. Yeah. So 14.
Okay. So you don't have you still have a relatively like narrow field of view because of the canopy, but you can see down. There's like a depression in the earth that is like probably not natural. It looks like there was essentially like a hill that was like dug out, and like down below you, maybe 20, 30 feet is a relatively flat like plain that's been set up as a camp. So you see like a large cooking fire, and you can see like some orcs down there by the fire and some tents, and you'd probably have to put in some effort to like see much more than that, just because of the foliage and everything that's in the way.
So yeah, I guess I just lean over, whisper, like, oh, I can see some makings of an encampment, but I'm having a hard time seeing much more than that.
Should I?
Go ahead and make
sorry,
for Druge, go ahead and make because the rolls that I had you make before were kind of for like the approach. So now that you're actually kind of like peeking out, go ahead and make an additional like hide check.
Oop. Oh, that was so close. I think that's a 10. Yeah, that's a 10 overall.
10. All right.
Better than my 8. Still not very good.
And what was your total spot check?
14.
All right.
Am I about to get blown to smithereens?
So you can. I'm not 100% sure, right? Because I don't know how the program is going to define like what you do or don't have a direct line of sight to. But if you kind of zoom out a little and look at the tower, do you see an orc up there?
If I zoom all the way out, yeah, I can.
Okay. So that does have a clear line of sight to you.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really, really close. You rolled a 10 for your hide, and I rolled a 10 for its spot. So let's make this a little exciting. Make me a reflex save. So as you're kind of like scoping this out, and you're like, all right, I see this camp. Like I see, okay, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's like, oh shit, there's a tower. And then you like look up, and like as you like look up at the tower, it's like right as you see the orc that's up there is kind of like scanning towards where you are.
Mm-hmm.
So make a reflex save to see if you can like dive into the bushes before he sees you.
Yeah, that's still a D20?
Yep, D20 plus reflex save.
Please. Oh, Jesus. All right. So overall is a 7.
All right.
Uh-oh.
All right. So you, as you see, as you have that thought, right? Like I said, you're looking down below, and you're like, "Oh, right, the tower." And then you look up, and like there's both the briefest moment of relief as you see that he's not looking at you yet, and then the briefest moment of panic as you're like, "Oh crap!" Because he's like just about to like scan over towards you, and then you, to your credit, you see it in time, and you're like, "Ah!" But you forget that there was like a tree right there, right next to you, and you just kind of like dong, and like totally don't get out of the way. And then you just kind of awkwardly, like you and he are just kind of like locking eyes with each other for a second.
And then I smile and give my thumbs up, let him know I'm not a threat.
Yes. Perfect.
Make a bluff check.
Okay.
It's just one of the patrols checking in. It's fine. It's all fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just a really small orc from the camp. Oh, where'd that go? That disappeared. Oh, that's what's up.
Got this. Thumbs up.
It's plus. Oh wait, what is it?
Bluff.
-4? -4?
Oh God.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. It's a +2. I was looking at the wrong line.
Okay.
Still not very good.
No, still not great. Yeah, 5.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Hey, sweetie, can you rotate the camera around so it's kind of like looking in at him through that gap in the trees instead of, yeah, and then like hold down mouse wheel, yeah, and like spin it around. So we want to look in at Druge in the trees. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right, so yeah, you have your you're doing your scouting. You see that he's about to see you. You try and dive out of the way. Botched attempt. You ring your bell just a little bit on the tree, and then like in kind of between just like the scramble of like oh shit, and like also you did ring your bell a little bit. You're like, oh no, this is perfect. You see, just like step out into the open, and you're like, it's good.
Jeez. Rest in peace, me.
And let's see. What was the total of the bluff check? 5.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna make a sense motive check for him. That's
but
what
I'm a handsome orc,
bluff.
So. I said, but I'm a handsome orc, so that works in my favor.
That's already helping.
Handsomest.
What is? Hold on. What is sense motive based on? It's wisdom, I think, right? Yeah, sense motive is wisdom. What's an orc's wisdom?
-20.
-1. All right. So he he looks over at you, and at first he's actually like, okay. Because he like sees this orc, standing there, like kind of giving him like an all clear, and so he like kind of scans past, and then like stops for a second, and then just like double take right to you, and you see he kind of like leans forward in the tower, and then you hear him start yelling.
I'm sorry, guys.
I think. Oh dear. Do you guys think we can take them, or do you think we're out of here?
I don't think we would get very
From what
far.
we can tell.
Did we
Okay.
get like an actual count or no?
No, we did not.
No.
I mean, you saw
We just
some,
saw-
like, so you know that there are at least, whatever, 4 or so down below, and at least the
4
one
or
up above.
5.
And we have the location. So, I mean, we have more information than zero information.
Do we have any
Mhm.
benefits fighting from the high ground?
Well, I can't reach anybody from up here, but like other people who have like bows and stuff would be
Well, let me see if that's even. Can I even?
I have
safer for you.
I have a grand total of 4 crossbow bolts. So
As you guys are like scrambling to like figure out what
I
to
can't even hit
do,
him.
the ones that you can see, like a couple of those orcs that
Oh,
are
I
down
can hit
there,
one.
they're like rushing over from the fire to like by those tents.
I can only
Mhm.
hit within range. I can hit one without taking a penalty.
Bato, cast fireball on them. And no.
What?
The one that's up above starts like yelling more and more, and then there isn't like a drum or a bell or anything. They're like not really that advanced, but he like essentially picks up like a big stick and starts like hitting the side of the watchtower to make like the loudest like clunking like sound that he can.
Okay. Well, so everyone's behind me, correct? We're all kind of like within
yeah, we're all within
whispering
range.
to like regular's voice volume. Okay, so then I'm gonna propose I can cast entanglement. I think it's something far. It's like a 400-foot range. I can cast entanglement, and we can boogie out of here.
We're back. Let's get resituated. Thank you, everybody that hung out or made it back after that happened. It's been a pleasure having several new people here tonight. Sergeant Backwoods and Sky Guy and a couple others. Draken, it's good to see you. Looney, of course. Yeah, thank you all for being here. As a quick refresher, because I don't know exactly when everything crashed. The party got caught, which I think that all happened live still. But then they started debating about what they wanted to do next. So I think really that's probably just best. Let's just kind of like take one quick step back and like, Druge got caught. He's like, oh God, sorry guys. And then Druge was just starting to give a theory about a spell that he has that might help with this when I think that's about when it crashed. So let's pick up there.
All right, so yeah, if I don't know how much time we have to react, but I can cast Entangle. It's got a 400-foot radius plus like 40 feet every level. But they're way closer than that, so I don't even need to go into all that. But I can cast Entangle. It'll bind them for about a minute, and we can get out of here. If at this point I don't feel like we need to leave. I was all for trying to handle it, but I think we need to leave now.
Does it only affect people, or can you do environment?
I think it's just
like affects the ground around them.
Yeah,
And then it
I would
makes it
say
like
do the
difficult
gate.
terrain or something.
As you guys are really quickly trying to be like, oh wait, what are we gonna do? Like, oh, I got the spell. What you like the orcs that were like dipping back into their tents? Like you see 2 of them go like kind of running off out of view that you currently have.
Yeah, we need to figure it out
if
now,
they
guys.
okay, if we like go
Make a
leave
choice,
and like
go.
go to intercept
Alright.
them,
Yep.
like that's easy. Like if they just all keep leaving the camp, then
Well,
I feel like we could do it.
we can
I'm
go
gonna come
intercept
up here.
them. We can intercept them,
Yeah.
but I can cast Entangle now and have these 2 guys stuck here for at least a minute.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, but I'm gonna
Leave
cast
like these
spell as
people
well.
back here and deal with entanglement.
Yeah. And in the event that anybody else were to run into the area that's entangled, which has an 80-foot diameter, as they run into it, they also become entangled.
I want to do that down here, though, right?
Oh my gosh, Dark Tweet.
It's 80 feet.
Yeah, it's a 40-foot radius, so that would be like 80-foot diameter, right? Or am I not educated?
Sorry, what was it?
A 40-foot radius is 80-foot diameter, right?
Correct. Yep.
All right, yeah. So it says it's a 40-foot radius.
Yeah, and that circle was the whole camp.
So I cast it down there, and anybody that isn't in that general area, like if they're hiding in the wall somewhere, if they come out, they become entangled. So I'm going to cast that now, and I guess we're going to beeline to wherever we saw those orcs running.
And I'm going to cast a spell down there as well.
And then again, this is a new D&D player coming out on me. I don't need to like roll anything because I'm not attacking. I'm just like, it's just like the generic.
You just do that. So so give me a kind of, use the sphere thing to kind of give me a that's kind of what it's for, right? Oh god, it'll cover literally the whole. Okay, so I guess just pick the central point. Like, where are you centering it?
I'm just gonna do the bonfire. Seems to be the center of it. So
close, yeah.
It's 80. It's a lot. We're fine.
Did that hit us also?
Yep. Prefer not hit us with it.
But that's measuring radius, so it would be 40 on the sphere.
Yeah.
So so if you put it back on the fire and then go to 40, so you're good. It's like not even, not even, but it's like not even quite the whole open space.
Word. All right. So I'm gonna cast that. Those guys are stuck down there. Anybody that were to come down from the tower and try and run out, they would get stuck in it. And I'm ready to go. Grab the other guys. And then Roboto, what were you gonna do?
I'm going to cast a spell. I can only cast it about 30 feet from me, which I looked at is right about here.
Okay.
And I am going to do some somatic components, wave my hands around, and out of the shadows, I'm going to summon a goblin zombie.
Okay.
Word. That's going to buy
a zombie?
A goblin zombie.
Whoa. Okay, but the thing is,
but if possible,
that's going to get entangled. That's going to get entangled.
No, because that's outside of your range. But if possible, I'm going to kind of try to hide from the party what exactly I'm doing.
Yeah, that's out of the way.
Okay. If he runs towards them, just know that if he were to run into it, he would immediately become entangled by the.
I don't care. I'm just throwing it in there as a distraction.
All right. Word.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
is that the goblin zombie that I slayed that night?
It might be.
Did you put it in your backpack and be chucking it around this whole time?
All right. Hold on. I guess I could have planned ahead because I knew somewhere along the line today you were going to try and do that. Let me find a mini that's at least close enough. Are there any small undead?
I wish there was just a circle you could do instead of a giant dome.
Yeah, instead of a sphere, like a cylinder would be nice.
I wonder.
Yeah.
How do you pull up that sheet again where it's all the characters? So it's down here.
Yeah.
There might be a mod or something you could download to be able to do that.
Yeah, maybe.
I have to scroll through it.
There do not appear to be any small undeads. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's definitely like a dwarf, but close enough.
That's close enough. But yeah, can I try to bluff or hide from the party exactly what I'm doing?
I mean, it's a relatively small viewing window that you guys have there, so it's really probably only Druge that might see it.
Yeah, because I'm not right next to it. I'm by the tree.
I don't see nothing. I'm not even anywhere near there. I'm stuck behind the forest.
Well, and in fact, I guess because Druge said he was going to cast his spell and then turn around and essentially run, right? So you could even kind of wait, you could run up after he does that and then cast it down there and then run away.
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna summon it and just have it attack.
All right.
Alondite, We're heading them off.
As you guys are like, turning to like run from that spot, there's like several crossbow bolts kind of like like up to that general direction. Like one of the guys that like dipped into the tent like came back out with a crossbow and like loaded it and shot it up there at you guys, and the one in the watchtower has like stopped banging the like plank and like grabbed his crossbow and like shot at you. And unfortunately they were all pretty bad shots, but
oh good.
Yeah, you're definitely kind of like action heroing away from that.
Okay, so we're all gonna try to run like around the right side.
So are you fleeing or are you repositioning?
Repositioning.
Okay. So in that case, we should probably roll initiative because like the speed and order at which things happens kind of matters.
We're gonna do this.
That's a 12.
Well, we can always run away if we need to after.
Not if
they have to run pretty far. It looks like.
I got a 3. Let me put that in chat.
I got.
Put them in the chat. Makes it easy.
Yeah, please.
I'm not too very good on initiative.
We did bad initiative this time.
I'm in the tree. I'm gonna get out of the tree.
Alan, you have a bonus to initiative, correct?
Correct.
Okay, you're before me then.
You didn't say it was a positive bonus.
Yeah, I'm fine. I actually have something good.
Okay.
I'm dexterous.
Just making sure.
Okay, I'm just getting those noted really quickly. Without pigtails.
That's funny.
So Alendite was 8 plus. And Mendez was 8 minus.
I even know where mine went. Where'd it go?
I could braid him for you, Drooge.
You could braid my beard into pigtails.
Could probably braid mine.
Let me see. Trying to get. Oh, yeah.
All right. Oh, God. Okay.
And don't forget my helper in initiative.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just making sure I've got all the orcs. Oh, God. I was holding down tab to do something in Talespire, and then I clicked into my Google Doc, and it tabbed like 300 times. And like, yeah, pretty much did like a half a page of tabs.
You're not supposed to challenge Aurar.
Oh, no.
Okay, that is like hugely meaningful. So normally we try to just like with our players and whatnot, we keep chat in chat, but I just want to stop and say thank you so much, Sky Guy. It's been a pleasure having you hang out with us today, and a brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you. If you have a chance to hang out until we're done, we actually have a fun little thing that we usually do for subs, which again normally we don't do during D&D streams just because of the disruption. So we'll do it at the very end if you can hang out. Thank you so much. Awesome possum. All right, there's that, and then that. Okay, I think I've gotten everything collected that I needed, and then I need to put you guys in order. So we go here. Go. Oh, it looks like Alendite still needs to be moved to wherever he was. Well, Here, hold on. Let me take it out of turn order.
Please stand by.
You'd be like, whatever, up there somewhere ish.
Oh, it's back here. I couldn't get in there.
Okay.
Oh, the brush.
All right. Edit, and then we got an Ava. We've got Escabosh. Where's Escabosh? Escabosh. Alendite. All right, you're down there. Gravato. Ahir. And Mr. Druge himself. Okay. And then actually, before we start moving an initiative there, well, no, hold on. I take that back. Let me look at something. Okay. Actually, yeah, that works. That works. I have an idea. Okay. Cool. Because it's a non-action. Everybody make me a listen check real fast.
Word.
4.
I think I rolled a
Alright.
10.
Mine went tumbling down.
Total.
All right. Got a 1.
10.
Okay. Whoops. I just hit X instead of closing the like roll history. I almost closed Talespire. That would have been unfortunate.
Oops.
Yeah. Yeah, for things like especially if it's just like an individual listen, it's probably not quite as important to have them in chat. Although thank you for thinking to do it. It's mainly when we've got a lot of like concurrent things like initiative and whatnot where I need to stop and write it all down. But honestly, it's if you guys don't mind doing it, that's probably not a bad habit. Just for people watching along, honestly, more so even than for me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be doing it. I think it's pretty convenient.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like it.
I agree.
I like it. Okay, cool.
Easy.
Right. Okay. So I need to do a thing real fast. And then we will start.
Oh wait, sorry, I didn't roll. Crap.
For listen.
Yeah. 10.
Not much better. Okay, cool. So Ava, you guys have we're sneaking along pretty well, and then all hell broke loose. I think Druge did say, like you said what you were doing, right? Like I have magic that can kind of hold them still-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was letting everyone know.
So yeah, he shouted that out. You guys put your heads together really quickly. At first it's like, oh god, let's run. And then like I missed who it was, but somebody has the brilliant idea, like actually let's try and ambush him. So that's kind of the situation, and it's your go.
So we did not retreat. We are ambushing. That's correct, right?
That was the last thing that was thrown out there. Yeah.
Yeah, the ones
Okay.
that we saw run out to the right.
Okay.
I don't feel that we ever successfully ambush, or we are actually ambushed a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
we're gonna
how
try.
the turntables.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
For
shall
some reason, I
see.
can't see the orcs. Well, but maybe my trees are just too low or something.
Well, no, you because remember it'll block vision of anything that like Ava, where she is standing, can't actually see.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I have throwing axes, so
yeah, I mean, if you want to like run up to that clearing and start trying to chuck axes at things, that's definitely a way to do it.
Keep in mind, we won't be able to get those back right away.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is true. And I do have a melee axe, but it's not so great.
Well, so they're the same axes. That's just written down separately,
Oh.
so you can keep track of whether you're attacking with melee or with range.
Oh, okay, sounds good.
I think you have like 4 or 6 axes.
Yeah. It's somewhere on the sheet.
She's a lumberjack and she is okay.
Well, I'm scared because last time I went in all spicy, it didn't work. So I don't know if I want to get spicy.
I mean, you've probably had more of those work than not work.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right. Well,
I mean, it did
okay.
sort of work. It kind of evened out because you killed one.
That's true. That's true.
Let Bahir and I take at least a few, and then we'll back off, and then you can come in.
Say that again. Sorry.
Let Bahir and I go in hot, and then we'll take a few and back off, and then you can come in after.
Yeah, so we can frontline for the rest of you.
Where the heck?
Yeah, that's fine.
Did I put?
Well, so I shouldn't, because like I'm ranged. Should I not even take a range shot?
Well, you'd lose some of your axes if you throw them in there.
With that? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll
The
pick them
plan
off as they
was
come
that
through
we're
the gate.
gonna
It's a narrow
run
entrance. and I'm
around
assuming
this
they
way.
come out.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that. Say that again.
We'll pick them off as they come through the gate because only so many can come through at a time. It's a chokehold.
Sure. Okay. Sounds good. So do I just kind of...
You could move that direction. There'll probably be a few movements to get there.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. All right. Well, I'll just move that way then. I don't want to move too far, so I don't know. I guess like here. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was just looking at your character sheet really quickly. Apparently, we never actually wrote down a quantity.
I think I could check my notes. I feel like
Yeah, you
wrote
might
that
have
down
noted it somewhere. It's not on the actual character sheet itself. It was definitely either 4 or 6, because I remember thinking you probably have like maybe some on your back, maybe some kind of, like on your hips, and then I don't know, maybe one other. I just don't remember what we decided.
Yeah. I'll look through my notes and see.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you
it
can
says
do
I
that
have
on other
about 4 to
people's
6
turns, too.
axes.
Okay. Oh, so we never did choose.
Yeah. So we 6.
Sure.
Why not? Smart.
I think we just kind of like frisbeed that out there at one point, like, oh, we'll come back to it, and then we just never did.
Definitely. That's fine. All right. Well, I'll just take a little panic stroll for my turn this time.
Okay. So that's where you're wanting to end your movement.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and end your turn then.
Sure.
And wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go.
Wait, Ava, do you have a crossbow?
No,
Okay.
I wish. That'd be cool.
I think we sold all of our extra ones.
I think for anyone who can't get into combat right away, once you move, ready your crossbow if you can.
Good call.
We have to use your move action to ready the crossbow, though, right?
Or you could do your attack action as the readying.
All right. I guess you don't know what happens. The orcs do something.
They do things and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The orcs be orkin.
And is my friend just moving when I move, kind of thing?
Yeah. Summoned, summoned or otherwise controlled like creatures will just share your initiative.
And I'm assuming in this case, I'm just going to be leaving that up to what you're doing since I'm not over there viewing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, long term, we might need to look into that a little bit more because I've actually literally never had anybody use any of the summon monster type spells in my game. So I'm like super unfamiliar with how that actually works. There's a chance that maybe technically you have to stay within range to control it. I think it's fine though, given the circumstance though, to just kind of like plop it down there and like add to the chaos. So we'll roll with it for today, and then at some point we should like look that up a little bit more.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go bash.
I'm gonna have a daggers for this one. I'm just gonna try and stay in the tree line for as long as I can, not be visible to them. So So I'm just gonna move my 60 feet that I can. Actually, wait, is this rough terrain?
Let me see where you actually are.
Up here.
Hold on. If you're trying to go laterally along the ridge, no, probably not.
That's what I'm doing. All right, I'm gonna move to here then.
Okay.
Why can't I just find?
Oh, were you trying to do the 5 foot?
I was trying to move her to where I was putting her. I think that's 60. Is that where I said I'd be?
It was.
Oh,
I think it was more like around here-ish. Because I don't think I put the dot in the right spot exactly. A little more even. I think it was like there-ish.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Really
Oh god, I don't want that to be pinned the whole time. Unpin it after 20 minutes is fine. There you go. Sorry. Doing chat administrative things.
Okay, so it's my turn. Your turn, Alondite.
All right. I start moving out.
Quit fishing with the stash. The giant all caps message.
I can't help it.
All right. Yeah. What's all right. So you're gonna try and set up.
Yeah. I want to kind of stay in this line. I don't want to move too close to them. Can I see? I know I can see them in the game, but can I see them with my character from here?
What is them?
The two characters just outside the gate that you have here.
Can you put the globe on them so I know what you're talking about? Because I can
yes,
I can see a lot of
where
things
I'm
that
at?
you can't see. So okay. Yeah. If your mini can see them, then you can see them. I guess if they because if you go around and look, this isn't really a spoiler, right? You know that there's like some moving around. If you look here where I'm pinging, like you the player cannot see anything there, right?
No, I can't.
Correct. Okay. Yeah. So if you see those, then you see those.
No, but surprisingly, I can see those same two right there as well. Which I feel like with the tree cover, I should not be.
You definitely shouldn't be able to.
I think
wonder
it's
if
because I can see them that you could see them.
No, I think it's mostly because the trees that are in between me and them are mostly underground. So
it might be. Oh, we can test though.
considered.
Here, hold on. Let's just like set a dice down where Alondite is. So you're like just behind that, and then I'm just gonna move you away. And then does everyone else lose vision of them now?
Yep, just lost vision.
Yeah.
So it is
So it's
because Alan
shared
likes
party
to- okay.
vision then.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's good to know.
We just say that Alondite shouts out where they are as he's running.
It's like a
probably the
spotter
intent.
for a sniper, like 3 clicks to the left, 80 feet.
Okay, so I set up a defensive stance.
Okay. Yeah, because I was going to say, because like you can see them, but you definitely don't have a charge path there.
And I have my turn.
All right. Rubato. So yeah, and if we want to say like, Alan Dyke calls out that he sees some or whatever, that's fine. But, Rubato doesn't know exactly where they are. It's kind of interesting that they limit the vision, but also they don't, like that they party limit it instead of player limit it.
There might be like some weird setting you can go find somewhere.
Maybe there's not a whole lot in the way of like controllable, just that kind of stuff. But yeah, we should do some looking.
I just move up a little bit with my crossbow out. And then I suppose that is it. I think that's all I can do from here.
Although apparently you guys, one thing I did just find looking for it is by default, you guys were allowed to see the names, like the name list of all the boards. So I went ahead and turned that off.
What's the range on this?
Yeah, I don't see anything else.
Not long enough. Okay. Yep, that's. I'll just move up with my crossbow out.
Okay. Bahir.
I'm gonna move to like here, and then I'm gonna use sudden leap to jump down. Try to jump down there.
That doesn't like protect you from fall damage, though, does it?
But you can make rolls to stop fall damage, right? Like
yeah, you definitely can. I just wanted to make sure that you knew.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
So what do? You do like a jump roll for like the distance first, right?
So hold on. First of all, let's try and get an actual measurement of height, because that can be a little bit of a pain in Talespire, especially if there's like a tree in the way, which there is.
I did it early. There we go.
There we go. Okay.
It's like 12 feet high.
Yeah, but also if there's trees in the way, so you have to like jump.
But I'm jumping like a distance. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm jumping like that.
Right. So it's vertical height is what determines if there's damage or not. So even if we round it up to 15 I'm actually surprised it wasn't higher than that. Even if we round it up to 15 to like jump over the bushes and whatever, as far as vertical height, it's essentially 10-foot range increments. So step 1 is make a jump check.
Okay.
And that is, I'll double check, but I believe a DC 15.
That's a 21.
Oh, jeez.
Damn.
We got hops.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah,
not the drinking kind.
DC 15. Okay. And then so that negates the first 10 feet of falling damage. And then I actually don't remember exactly how that works when it's not an even increment of 10, but what you would do to negate the rest of the damage would be a tumble check would negate another 10
tumble
feet
check.
of falling damage.
What's the DC for the tumble check? 15
it's
also?
15, yeah.
Oh yeah, I got 13 for that one.
13? Okay.
Yeah.
And then also, so are you trying to jump, like you're trying to clear those trees, like you're trying to like land over here?
Yeah, land like on the other side of the trees.
Okay. Because so what is the benefit of sudden leap other than it lets you do it as like a swift action or whatever?
That's it. You make a jump check as a swift action and move the distance determined by a check result.
So you can do that, but the way jumping works is as far as how much horizontal distance you cover is if you don't run first, you like get what you jump not nearly as far.
I thought that was like vertically, not horizontally.
Both. Yeah.
I mean, does it make a difference? I'm jumping like down instead of up.
I mean, yeah, because it's for the horizontal distance. So it says requires a 20-foot running start. Without a running start, you double the DC.
I mean, that's okay. I can just use my standard action to also run, right?
Yeah. So essentially, you would use your move action to like essentially run, like 20 feet or like whatever 15 feet the other direction, and then to turn around and run 15 feet back. So like your first movement would be essentially just like getting up some speed, like some distance and some speed, and then you would use your standard action, or you could use the no, because that still doesn't change.
I could use the run feat. Oh no, then you have to run straight. That doesn't work.
Yeah, then you could use sudden leap. So you could use your move action to like run out and run back, and then you could use sudden leap to swift action jump. And then when you land, assuming that it doesn't get botched or anything, then you would still have a standard action left.
Okay.
You could not use that standard action for more movement because you will have already double moved, but you would still have a standard action.
But I haven't double moved right now though, so I could use the standard. So I could do it now, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. So you could do it as a swift and a move, and then still have a standard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you could do the sudden leap just like you were saying. So like move action to get up a running start, swift action to jump, which is then a second like move type action, and then you would land or crash or whatever and have a standard action left.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. So we just got to figure out what the horizontal distance is, because of course when you're measuring it, it's measuring diagonal. I don't feel like doing trigonometry today.
You hold, if you go down to the like, and you hit shift, you can move it up and down. The little bobble with shift, I just learned that while messing with it. Shift, you can move it up and down, and then not holding shift is like side to side, it looks like. Or like it kind of guesses at what you want. So like,
visualize it. A squared plus B squared.
So you probably need like I guess there is one spot there where it's not nearly as far, right? Like to here.
15.
So yeah, probably
that's
15
kind of like
if we're not going. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, for like jumping, it's a one. As long as you have the running start, it's just a 1-to-1 ratio. So to jump 15 feet, long jump is the DC 15.
All right, I got a
nice
29. So does that mean I can jump 29 feet?
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what it means.
Can I do that then?
Yeah. So you like run, you kind of look over the edge, you like run away from the edge, you almost kind of like cartoon it, and then like and like sprint towards the edge and just absolutely send it.
That was one hell of a noise.
Okay. So that would have been from like here.
However, as you land, you do fail to roll out of it and kind of stick the landing. Well, and it'd be a little further, right? Because that's giving you diagonal. So it'd probably be like close to 40 feet.
Like 40?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it'd be like there. Yeah.
I'll just land where my dice is right there. Yeah, like right there. That's good.
But you failed to roll out of it.
The tumble. I did make the jump though.
Yes.
Oh, you'd be like, okay. Yep. I like how I use my standard action to get up then.
Yep.
Is that a thing? Okay.
Yeah, so that worked out well from an action economy standpoint.
Okay. And then I'm done. Oh.
Sorry, I haven't been watching chat for a few minutes, but that was hilarious from Gear Duo. Okay, I won't get too caught up in the rest of that, but there were a couple of things in there that I didn't want to miss responding to because there were some gems in chat. Thank you guys. All right, so yeah, you managed to dust yourself off, and like I said, I'm not super clear on how that works when, like, if you're just 5 feet up, you can just like hop down and you're okay. But if you had a jump that would have had falling damage, but it's not in even increments of 10, I don't remember exactly how that works. So for the sake of now, I'm going to say that we'll just have the falling damage since it was half of a fall increment.
Sounds good.
Yikes. Although that's still 3.
I have 20 health now. My like little HP thing is.
Oh, that's right. And I made this map back way before you guys leveled up. So the hit points on your minis were wrong. So I just fixed that.
So what's he at? 14?
He's at 17 of 20.
Yeah.
And also, I don't know why Alan died. He was missing 1 hit point in the chat bot, sweetie. I don't remember. I don't remember him taking damage.
I don't
last
remember
time,
either.
So.
That's just what it was.
Yeah, so go ahead and put it at 20.
Right,
I don't think that's correct. I don't.
Telling you, it's because I took a sample of his blood while he was sleeping.
Wait, no, because you got hit by the orc, right? Didn't you guys hit each other?
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I just remembered finally.
The first, the
Yes.
blood. Yes.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
Ah, good
For
time.
honor.
Yeah. Do we have? Okay. Who we missed? Oh, there we go. Right, that's Skabosh hiding in the trees up there. Is 8 correct for Skabosh's max hit points right now?
No. 13.
13. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I made this map like probably over 6 months ago because I wasn't sure exactly when we were going to need it, but I figured it was going to come up eventually. Unless you guys just decided to go and be literal seafaring pirates or something.
Ooh, change of plans.
Not
guys.
that any of my parties would ever just ignore the story and go do that.
That was such a good time. Ah, it was so much fun. Until we cut the mast off our ship.
What?
Oh, that was hard.
It was a lot of fun, but good God, it was so far off the rails.
Guys, I just had a great idea. Let's leave.
Then go be pirates on the swim seas.
All right, so that's the end of Bahir's turn. That makes it Druge.
So I'm not 100% so you can run, right? And that doubles your distance, but you take.
So yes, but you can't do it through difficult terrain, or
okay.
or if your movement is obstructed. So with where you are right now, a double move would be the most movement that you could achieve.
And that what would that how
that would be so it'd be using your move and your standard action to both take 30 feet of movement. So you could and broadly speaking, I'd say there's probably if you were to go down, probably like 1 square of difficult terrain. So like 1 movement would put you
I was just gonna go. I don't know. Can you see my lines?
Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was gonna go here, and then I guess I'd finish off.
Sure. Yeah, that's essentially what Skabosh did.
There.
She was just closer to it at the start. So yeah, that
Okay.
works. I wish. So if you right click, you can like plant your line, which is cool. But then for some reason, they won't allow you to pick up your mini once you've done that. And that sucks. It's like, I feel like that's what you would want to do that for, right? You want to do your measurement and then pick up your mini and do the thing.
If you hit shift, it stays, I think. Like if you hit shift and click, it stays. Oh, but no, if you escape, it goes away. Let's try it. Yeah.
Oh, wait, what the heck?
Oh, you have to right click. That's how you do it.
Oh, dear.
I hit wrong. That's not where I meant to go.
That's okay. I got you. There.
Thank you. If you hit, so when you hit M, when you hit Mike, I hit number 4, and that's what happened after I hit number 4.
Okay. Cool.
And then let me end my turn. There you go.
Awesome.
Hey, turn.
But actually not. They rolled really poorly. But these guys do eventually get a turn.
I'm in danger.
Somehow, Druge beat somebody in initiative.
Did I roll a 3? Something like that.
Okay, so let me see now if I can figure out how you did that. So you picked up your mini and then hit M and then oh god. Oh. M keeps defaulting me to the sets down the mini when I do that. The other order. Oh.
If you click on it, if you want to do it a different way, you can click on it and then hold shift. Or I don't know if you have to hold up, but you have to hold it like when you click, you left click and then you right click. And then you should be able to go back and pick up the menu.
That still does not work for me.
You have to hold shift the whole time.
Oh, even when you're going back to pick up the mini.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, wait, what? Now it's doing it. Okay. But now I'm literally not doing anything.
I don't know.
Oh, wait, maybe you just toggle it on. Oh, yeah. I think that's what it is. I think because I hit M and did 4, now when I pick something up, it's measuring when I pick it up.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. I thought it was something like I thought I had to like pick it up and go do that. Like I thought it was like a one-time use action essentially. All right. He moves up to there.
Do I get any range? Oh no, he's gonna run up to the tree. No.
Yeah.
Hi, buddy. Oh dear. Miss.
I don't mind for this kind of attack.
Swing.
Doing it out in the open. Just swing, batter.
Swing.
Make sure I've got my right.
Yes.
The correct damage dice here. Sorry, I closed that tab on accident. I'm like the anti-Aurar. I hate having tabs open, so I like close something pretty much as soon as I'm done with it.
And then you need this, so you have to go back to it. I do that too. Especially when I'm doing like D&D stuff, like I'll close and I'm like, where'd that tab go?
That was almost double ones. That was almost even more sad than it was.
Yeah, that probably misses. Unless it has like a +10.
No. No, it does not. It was so funny, or sorry, this is not related to anything there at all, but I was just looking at Pixie. It was so funny when we were setting up today, and she was like helping me do some of the stuff with the cameras or whatever, and then she was just gone, and I was like, where did she go? And I go upstairs, and she's sitting there with her purple makeup out, like painting up her face. She was so happy with herself. Did we have purple makeup, or did you go buy that for this?
I had to use some of my purple eyeshadow, but that's not gonna
eyeshadow. Oh
yeah.
God,
it's not gonna be sustainable long term.
Nice.
Does the eyeshadow come in like smaller like containers?
Yeah.
That's why I'm gonna have to buy like grease paint for the future. Just actual like body paint.
Moldy.
All right. That brings us back around to Ava.
Well, I'm still scared, so I think I'm just going to keep moving towards the gate, if that's okay with the team.
You do what you want to do.
Yeah, I kind of want to let you guys go in first. So, then I can.
We're not going in, so it works out.
Well, yeah, that's. So, I can also do the same thing that Druge did and move. Since my speed is also 30, I can do 60. I can move 60 meters, correct?
Yeah, a little bit pending exactly like where you're trying to go, because if there might be a little bit of difficult terrain that might eat up a little bit of that movement.
Okay. Maybe like here as my endpoint, staying up high but covered.
Gotcha. Are you trying to get to like this little opening? Is that kind of what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not too much elevation change there, and that's actually pretty open until you get to that last little bit. And I think it was only 55, so yeah, I think we can see you get there.
Okay.
Bloop.
That was only most of the way, though. I know it's a little hard with the trees, so I gotcha.
Thank you. Yeah. Easy peasy.
All right.
Next.
Oh, nice. Okay. I was curious about this, because I talked about how you can double click on your portrait on the left side to go to you. You can also double click on something in the initiative order to go to that.
Nice.
What was the question? That didn't get a response?
Oh, nothing. It was like everyone was saying hi.
Oh. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I need to do one other thing also. I mean, no, I don't. Cool. Don't mind the man behind the curtain.
I'm minding them, all right.
I also just messaged the man behind the curtain.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a spot and listen to see what he's doing. Oh, rolled nat 20 for both.
Can I do
Weird.
I got one sense motive?
You know, like, believe it or not, the roll didn't show up in Talespire, so we're gonna have to redo that.
No, just believe me. You just gotta believe me. All right. I would never lie to you. What do you mean?
Saying you don't trust me, Mercy?
I'm offended.
Oh, more friends.
Oh, right. Hold on though. I need to undo. I almost forgot about the entangle. So these people, I need to look up how the heck that works.
I have it up if you want me to read it.
I actually had it up also. I just forgot to look at it ahead.
Oh, okay.
But thank you. The creature can break free and move half its normal speed by using a full round action to make a DC 20 strength or escape artist check. Well, they're orcs, so probably better at strength. 12, 14. Okay, so it's at a +3. Gah. Oh god.
It says they make a reflex save first, though.
Oh, that's also true. Well, okay, so those would be the reflex saves, and I'm pretty sure neither of those succeeded. The 12 might. What is Druzh's saving throw?
For reflex?
No. Your spell save, sorry.
What would that be? Will?
No, hold on. It is on page 3 of your character sheet.
1, 2, 3.
First level
my
spell
save.
DC is 11. It looks like.
Oh yeah, 11.
All right. So the one of them saved and the other one didn't, of course.
And it says they still get half movement though if they save.
Yeah. And then part of what makes that spell so nasty is it just stays in the area. And then even if you saved or successfully broke out the previous turn, you like have to make another. You might be re-entangled the next turn.
Yeah.
It's nasty.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so the other one just didn't even get to move at all. All right. Okay, there we go. I think we fixed things. Right. They are both flagged as melees though. All right, I think we're all caught up. Sorry, we also had to fix the entangle there, so we're all good now. Yeah.
I think I might have ruined your plan, Alan. I'm sorry.
Looks like Drush has 20 missed messages.
Because right above Rubato's, presumably that's
Oh,
right
yeah.
shoulder. There's the
Oh. I was like, you had me looking. I was like, what?
I only got
no. In the
Look at my
stream, yeah.
Discord.
Okay, I can't.
I can, if you want to just measure or whatever or describe, I can grab you because I have I have a button I can hit that gives me X-ray vision, so it's a lot easier to deal with some of this stuff.
I'm trying to get to like the very end of all this. See, like if I could just hop down somewhere.
I want X-ray vision.
So like, I'm just moving further over here. See if there's a jump down spot.
Got it. Well, actually, from where you are, you can kind of mostly see where Ava is, and you can see that that's like a little bit lower. So obviously you can keep moving as well, but that's one thing that you can see for sure. And then just like if you could move your full speed, it's about 50 feet to the end, but that would definitely be difficult terrain. So you'd make it about 60% of the way this turn if you just go along the edge of it.
I'm fine with that. Let's do that.
Okay.
Move there. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Since I can X-ray vision, there you go. Close enough. I think it was like 32 feet, but I think it would put you directly inside of a tree trunk if I did 30. So
Is Druid up there in the trees too? Okay, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
all right, and then you're done, sweetie.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Alendite.
Wait, was
All right, readying the lance, charging the seeker missile, which
that,
has
Ava?
extended 10 feet range.
What was that, Ava?
Were you muted? Sorry, I think I only heard Mercy's responding.
I was moving to.
You were moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, she moved further along the ridge line there.
To try
Okay,
and
gotcha.
get to a jump down spot further past
Okay.
the orcs.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. So
No,
the
that's
one
okay.
Bahir's looking at, I'm going to charge at through the tree line, and I'm going to stop just at the tree line. And since my lance has 10-foot range, I could still poke it through the trees.
Yep. Yep.
That's glorious.
It is going to have cover against that attack, but you definitely can.
13 plus 9. That's over 20.
Are you including the +2 from charging as well in that 9?
No, this is for my ride check.
Oh, sorry. Yep. Gotcha. Yep. So ride check succeeded.
$13 plus, what is it, 4, 6, 13 plus 6, 7, 8, 13 plus 8.
Okay. Yeah, it's just not notifying me of impending ad breaks literally at all.
Me neither.
Yeah, it's not popping up the thing or anything. All right, and are you going for the one with the bow or the
bow? Yeah,
the one with the. Okay. And what was the total attack? 19.
13 plus 8.
Oh, 21 then.
Yeah, 21.
Yeah, no amount of cover AC is going to take care of that.
Okay, so D8 times 3 again.
Yeah,
Plus
in general,
1.
we want to try and get into the habit of rolling the damage with the attack. Just to speed the
9
time.
damage. That's pretty good. 9.
Yeah, 9 damage.
9.
He did.
There
Oh,
was
right,
just
but it won't
somebody
remove
dead
him
over
from
my
initiative
shoulder.
unless I actually kill him, which is a little bit of a bummer because I kind of, I don't know. I like the look of having the bodies on the ground, as terrible as that sounds. I'll leave it there for now. We'll try and remember. Okay. And then as a reminder, when you charge, there is a temporary penalty to AC as well.
Yes, I have -2 now, right?
Yeah. All right. Rubato.
Can't figure that thing out.
Yeah, so you just hit M to get into the measure thing, and then hit 4. So the little like kind of goblin looking guy lights up with like an orange background. And then if that's on, then you can go ahead and like close out of the measure menu. And then now when you pick up your mini, it'll just measure for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'd say probably from down where you were, there's enough climbing there that 5 feet of that is difficult terrain and counts as 10. The rest of it'll be normal, but so yeah, like that would be one move.
Well, I can't see nothing from here.
And then you could go 20 this next time because that's all flat there and there's not very many trees or whatever.
My view. Peek out this way. And I will take a crossbow shot at this guy. Crossbow down in the camp. Right here.
Oh yeah. He's here.
Auto. There's your bot.
Okay. I'm gonna say you probably don't have, just because they're like the lip of the hill would be in the way since you weren't able to get like further. Right, like if I draw a measurement like from where.
Oh, I had to move twice anyway. So.
Oh yeah. Right. Okay.
Yeah, never mind. I've got somebody in view. I'll just kind of hunker down and hope he doesn't realize I'm up on the ridge here and a little out of view.
Okay.
I guess that is it for the time being. And then my little buddy does something.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Sure. Right in the middle.
That's obnoxious. Hold on. So much easier when it's just clear.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh god, I have so many tabs with so many things open. Almost there, sorry. It's one of the things that I like a little bit more about being at a table. Okay. All right. We did a thing.
Yay. Distraction.
Actually, well, yeah, never mind. Probably most people aren't close enough for that to be a thing. Although Druge kind of has. Make a listen check, Druge.
Word.
And Rubato too. Just for funsies.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Oh boy. A what check now?
Getting it out of the way, Druge.
Jeez.
So I'm not close enough.
All right.
That's a 17.
I'm probably not close enough.
Probably too far away.
Over here in the corner.
Rubato, down from the general direction where you cast your spell, you hear like screaming and yelling.
Hey, good.
Well,
That's what
that.
I just smile and
Smile and wave.
Oh dear.
All right. About here.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get to there. Well, that's not quite close enough, is that?
Not quite.
Oh my god.
You could move a little further and be thinking.
I could, but then it's gonna be a conga line.
That's true. All right. All right.
The conga line of death is the defining feature of 3.5.
Right?
Conga line.
Well, I'm gonna. When does he go? Like soonish. I'm gonna hold my thing, and when he runs up to me, I'll smack him.
All right. That's actually really funny because it was holding its action to attack one of you when you came into melee.
Oh,
Nice.
Spider-Man looking at Spider-Man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but yeah, Alendite was too far away because he had to be, and then you stopped short.
Mhm. It's like,
All right.
come on, just 5 more feet.
Yeah. All right.
Throwing an
Druge.
orc fit. Grog.
So I don't know if like we are allowed to have access to this information, but how long has it been since like we've been discovered and I casted Entangle?
So that's one of the silly things with D&D, right? Is we're acting in stop motion and we're like taking time to be all strategic. And
It's
and
only been
whatever.
like 6
But
seconds.
yeah, but technically every round that we go through, so like every time we get to, well, essentially your turn,
Okay.
that it's been 6 seconds.
Okay, so I still have 54 seconds left.
Yeah, 10
well, this
rounds.
is your second turn,
So
right?
after 2,
So yeah,
so you have 8 rounds left.
yeah.
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 8 more of your turns, it'll be out there. Unless like something happens to you.
Word.
But
What do I want to do? I guess just continue moving forward. I'm gonna pick him up. Move another 30 feet.
I have to say, as is usual with combat, none of this is how I expected this combat to to go.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, you are playing with like 3 of us are sneakers, so
Sure. Well, but also obviously, like, you know, you guys got discovered by the watchtower, so then that resulted in you guys being on like higher ground, and then I was not expecting everyone to just like creep along the ridge line. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
I mean, only 3 of us are.
Half the party. More than half the party, really. I mean, Robato's essentially doing it too.
I
He's
mean,
just-
we're technically not split because we're above you guys. We can still see fighting.
yeah, no, split the party is
Behind
like
them.
we're in the dungeon, half you go that way, half of us are going to go that way.
like 3 of us keep going through the spooky dungeon, and the other 2 are like, no, we're not doing that, and leave.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna. I get use both my actions to move, so I move another 30 feet.
Sure.
Where am I?
It's also
There I
like
am.
the most tactical movement I think we've had in any of our combats.
Yep.
Oh, how do I? There's trees in the way. How do I go below it?
If you just drop him, you'll drop down to where you like make
It'll
contact.
bloop down. Yeah.
Okay,
As long as you don't stand on this, like,
Okay.
the trunk.
there we go. And I'm gonna end my turn.
All
Dr. Pepper says hi.
Hi, Dr. Pepper.
right. Hi, Dr. Pepper.
What?
His cat is named Dr. Pepper.
Oh.
Nice.
Where is Soot Sprite?
Soot Sprite doesn't like to cuddle in my lap very much.
Ah,
These are some amazing names.
Yo, speaking of cats, my therapy cat has abandoned me.
Aw.
oh,
It's okay because that just means my heat spell would be cast, and that is just unbearable.
Nothing like some good old heat metal.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So he takes a 5-foot step to go and attack Alendite for killing his like friend. But then that triggers your
melee. thing.
yeah, your held actions. Then your initiative permanently changes to right in front of him. So it only actually really moves you 1 spot. And then you get to make a melee attack against him.
Hi, Enola.
Oh, sorry. You're reading on me.
Yep.
I was taking a screenshot. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
So that's 15 to hit.
Yeah. Make sure you roll
All right.
damage with attacks, but yes.
Oh yeah. 22d6. That's 5. 9 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Man, you guys are just obliterating these.
And then that gives me back my. Can I do like a swift action or no?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I only get that. Okay.
The held action or the prepared action is just that one thing.
Okay. All right, I'm done then.
Yeah, guys, we're doing way too good right now. This is not normal for us.
I guess technically my initiative doesn't move because that's where I was anyway.
You were ahead of Druge, so you moved to after Druge, but that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, and then but the two of them are dead, so that makes it Ava.
All right. I'm feeling spicy again. So
Are you
just
sure
to,
about that?
yeah, I need someone to check me. So
not
just
close enough.
confirming because I want to make sure I'm where I'm standing. There's 2 orcs down, 2 orcs up, right?
Can she
Down, like,
see
at the bottom
can
of
she
this.
see those orcs? Where she's at? She should be able
Oh,
to see
yeah.
those, right?
It'll be hard, but well, yeah. So make a spot check to see how you can how well you can kind of like see through the trees.
Ooh.
23 total.
Oh gosh, yeah. You managed
I had my
to.
binoculars on.
You're like, yeah, I know these kind of trees. If I just kind of like squat down here, there's like usually bigger branches, not as much foliage. Like you squat down and like are able to survey the battlefield.
Okay. So what do I have? Is it possible to throw? I think the trees would block my ability to throw an axe right now.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
It is you are it would be the same thing as what well, you wouldn't be able to get the running start though. But you could like try and hop down to like get down there.
Can I do that like sneakily? So that way
Not really.
No, that's fine. Sure, let's hop. Sorry, go ahead.
So you might be able to jump down, then like run away if you're afraid of them running after you.
That's what I was thinking. Like jump down and then run towards you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I try that?
What was it?
Can I jump down from this and then run towards Alandite and Bahir?
Sure. I don't know if that's especially spicy, but sure.
Well, okay, then I guess is it possible to jump? Does jumping down and like running take my full turn, or can I like jump down?
No, so it's just the amount of movement that's consumed. So like to jump down is just 10 of 30 feet of a move.
Okay. So can I jump down, move 10 feet back, and then chuck an axe?
Well, you probably still have to move a little bit more to get out of the trees fully.
Okay.
But yes, broadly speaking, you can totally do that.
Okay.
So make a jump check. Let's start with that. It's a DC 15.
Sure. 15.
Ava's feeling about Tabasco spicy.
Although I'm going to say kind of like a shadow DC of 17 because there's like bushes and stuff down there. So if you'll take like reduced fall damage if you get, I guess it really would just be 16. So 17 will succeed fully. Oh dear.
And
Oh no.
3 will
what's your total?
lands me on my face. Actually, jump, you said, right?
Yeah.
That would be 13 total. I have plus 10.
Close, but no cigar. Okay. So,
Yeah.
but this is one of the cool things about also having the tumble skill, right? Like when you see somebody like a stunt actor jump off of a roof or whatever, they don't just like land on their feet, right? They like hit the ground and like kind of let their legs collapse and then they like roll into a ball. So tumble is you can use jump to prevent the first 10 feet of falling damage, but you can also use tumble to prevent the last 10 feet of falling damage.
Sure.
So yeah, go ahead and try. It's also a DC 15 sort of 17 tumble check to see if you can roll out of this.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
11. I had a plus 10 for tumble too, so.
But
Yeah,
a 1 is
but
a
that's a
crit
natural
fail.
one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, you are still down there, silver lining.
Yeah.
But yeah, your foot kind of slips as you go to do the jump, and then you try and like tuck and roll. But since you were kind of off balance and a little bit surprised, you just kind of like splatter and actually roll like pretty hard into that tree.
I'm a little frazzled from earlier still, I think.
Yeah, a little off your game.
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and roll me a D4 and a D6.
Ooh. Ooh.
Jeez.
Oh, this is what I get for feeling
Oh no.
She wasn't fully in the spicy, so it came back to bite her.
So yeah, a bit of a slip on the jump, and then like hit the ground kind of hard, try and roll out of it, and just roll like right into this tree trunk. Just oof.
Oh, that hurts.
Was that 8 damage?
Yep.
8 damage. Oh my gosh.
Are you down again?
Amras already trying to claim HP before Pixie can even update it. So you are not dying. You are still like alive and conscious and everything is okay there. You just landed prone because you failed the tumble check. And that is the end of one move action. So you have now a standard action that you can use as a move or to do some other thing. But if you crawl, you move at half speed. So you could try and like crawl into those bushes near you.
I
like,
would crawl
like this
away
way.
from that.
Absolutely.
My legs might
be broken.
Okay, I think I'm going to throw an axe. No, just kidding. No,
I mean, you can. There's a huge penalty for it. But
No, I'm going to crawl into those bushes 100%.
technically, you're within 30 feet of them, and you did move.
The board is sticking out.
Yeah, that's
No, I'm gonna hide.
fine. So you cannot hide while you're being even actively or even casually observed.
Okay, I'm gonna crawl away. What's like the equivalent? Like
yeah, so it's just half movement. So presume when you want to go closer to your friends, you could get like over here.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Over here.
Oh, where I dropped you would be.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm going back. All right.
Yeah. I mean, it was the throne of ridiculous rolls that Ava had built for herself was bound to come crumbling down eventually.
I know.
You saw Bahir do it, and you're like, it can't be that hard. Wham!
All right.
Saw Bahir do it.
Yeah, I did it over there. Oh, wrong one. From higher up. I did it from up there.
All right. So this these poor schmoes got to try and make this stupid DC 20 roll to get out of this. Hey, there's one. Oh, it shows that it's rolling as Ava because that was the last person I clicked on, but it's not Ava doing that.
with a roll.
All right, so then he gets to move half his speed. So he's still not even out of it, but at least he got to move.
You can get entangled again next time.
Yeah, so what's happening for anybody who missed it is Druge like essentially summoned up like all of the plants and like roots and grasses and everything in the middle of this orc camp, and they're just like grasping at everything that's moving in there.
You're welcome.
All right, so that was him and him. So done. And then all right. These guys still think that there are reinforcements coming.
Hello, guy.
But they do have unobstructed movement to you.
Yeah. Hi, friends.
See him stroking that beard? No, I don't, because he's slowly melting into his chair. You're getting like slowly you're getting lower and further away from the camera, so you're like shrinking in both directions, Rubato.
I know. I'm being held down.
So it is worth pointing out that the triggering an attack of opportunity happens when somebody leaves a square that you threaten. And it would be 15 feet from the point of origin, since it's like right in the middle of you, but like with the lance, he's like threatening that whole area.
Oh. Yeah, my own diet.
Poke. Wait, can I poke both of them?
No.
Like shish kebab them?
No.
No,
So you
unless
get one
you
attack of
have a
opportunity
feat.
per turn unless you have a feat called combat reflexes. No. Yeah? Combat reflexes? I think that's the right one.
Yeah, it's combat reflexes. I have it.
All right, the one that is affecting both of us.
Sure. Womp
Oof.
womp.
That's
Ooh.
plus 4, 6, 10.
Wait, how did we get to 10?
Plus a 4, 6, 10.
Because I have an attack bonus and I'm higher than him.
But yeah, wait, so what's your normal attack bonus?
4.
Oh, okay. Got it. So you said some bonuses and then you said a total.
Yeah.
Got it. That's the total is 10.
Yeah.
I thought you were counting up bonuses, and I was like, how did you get to a bonus of 10? Absolutely
Oh,
not.
no.
Magic.
Yeah, unfortunately, you go to poke at him kind of through the branches of the trees, but he's able to just kind of like dodge under it. And I guess most recently they saw Bahir kill that one guy, so they're gonna attack Bahir.
Alan died just attacked. No, it's fine. Swing. Swing.
So we'll start with the one that the attack of opportunity just went against.
That misses.
Yeah, very much so. All right, and then the other one.
Well, what's the bonus?
Um,
I don't think he makes it unless he has a +4.
your AC 16.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the first one, they come running up to you. The first one has to like dodge out of the way of Alandite's lance. But in so doing, he tries to like come up and take a kind of a backhanded swing at you, and you just like easily dodge out of the way of it. But as you're dodging out of the way of it, the other one like kind of like takes like a sweeping attack, like kind of like over his buddy's head and like at you, and manages to just barely like sneak it into a weak spot in your armor.
How much was it? 2?
It is 6 total.
6. Ugh. That hurts.
Yeah, orcs don't have a ton of health, but they hurt real bad. Because that was literally minimum damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's the 2 of them. Done. And Skabash.
Right. Do we think I can jump this?
Jump where?
I get down to like here.
Oh, yeah, I mean that's the same thing essentially that they've been doing. So you could it would be 20 feet of movement to get to the edge because it's difficult terrain. And then it's 10 feet up, so it would be 10 more feet. So yeah, it would be 1 movement to like force your way through the trees and then try and like hop down.
Fine, I do that because I'll be hiding in the trees.
Okay. Make a jump check, DC 15.
No. You want 1. Hey, 18.
Cuddles left.
Nice. Okay, because I was going to do the same thing we did for Ava on the way down. They're like kind of 17, kind of 15, but you got 18 anyway. So yeah, so you managed to like hop down there, and that's 1 movement.
Well, I can't move and attack, right?
Correct, but you could move again.
Let's see how far away I'd be if I just stayed here and then moved.
It's well, it's 30 feet, but you're in bushes, so it's probably like 35 feet because of the difficult terrain.
No, I'm actually gonna move on the side kind of towards Alonda and them and just keep to the trees, and then I can just pop around.
Okay. So you just want to
After.
do like 15 feet of movement through the trees?
Yeah, over towards Alonda and them.
Yeah, like there. All right.
I'm finally almost there, guys.
You did take like the most circuitous route possible.
I know, but that's what I do. I sneak.
Yep.
I sneak and I stab the back.
All right. That makes it Alendite.
Okay, I am going to trample these 2.
So you want to overrun them?
Yeah. Hey, I guess I don't have the trample feat yet, so yeah, overrun.
So this is where you're gonna need the movement after. You have to be able to move before and after.
I'm looking it up.
Yeah.
You can attempt an overrun as a standard action taken during your move. In general, you cannot take a standard action during a move. This is an exception. With an overrun, you attempt to plow past your opponent and move through their square as you move. You can only attempt to overrun an opponent who is 1 size category larger than you, the same size, or smaller. You can make only 1 overrun attempt per round. So I think you can only overrun 1 of them, technically. Step 1, attack of opportunity. Since you begin the overrun by moving into the defender's space, you provoke an attack of opportunity from the defender. Step 2.
Okay, so if I can only do 1 of them, then I'm just doing a regular attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to switch to my sword, longsword, and do a slashing attack.
Okay, so in order to do that all with an action economy, you would have to drop the lance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I'll just do a poking lance attack again.
Okay. So I mean, and you could do that. Like you'd have to remember that the lance is on the ground and come back and get it at some point.
Yeah, then I have to get off my horse. That's a lot of movement lost.
Right.
A lot of hard work.
Okay. So lances are reach weapons, which means that they threaten 10 feet away from you, but they do not threaten 5 feet away from you. So you can only attack the one that's further away.
Yeah, we'll go for the farther one.
Cool.
And since I'm not moving, I'm not going to be doing my control horse.
Right.
Hey. Nope.
What's your
Oof.
attack?
He rolled the same thing he did
No.
last turn.
Oh.
That'll
got
be
it.
low.
It's a 9.
Nine.
It's a 10. Right.
Yeah,
9.
10 was what you said before when you rolled 5.
They see it.
Okay. Rubato.
Oh, wait. Okay, so can I now switch to my sword?
You still have to drop. I
So
think.
you could use a move action to put your lance away, and then you would be temporarily unarmed, and then the next turn you could draw a new weapon and potentially make an attack with it.
Okay, no, not worth it.
All right, so I take a step forward here so I can see that guy a little clearer, and I see a couple of guys.
Well, yeah, and hold that thought. I'm just slightly behind.
It's okay, Mercy.
Thank you.
Ugh.
I've been trying to like periodically do a bunch of stuff behind the scenes too that I was mostly up to date on, but that didn't like directly affect anybody that was seeing things yet.
Good luck, Roboto.
But now there is somebody that can see things.
Yep.
Oh dear. Where did he go? Okay. There's some weird Talespire vertical things happening. Oh, right. Because I need to lock I always forget that you can lock the green thing.
Yeah.
Should have just, yeah, whatever. It's fine. That's fine. I made it work. Can you see from where you are? You should be able to. This door.
I don't see anything there.
Right.
See the
you
door.
see a door. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Door is open.
I already see a whole lot of things I don't like.
Oh no.
That's not good.
None of you know. Only Rubato knows.
Yep.
Shout it out, Roboto, real fast. Where are you seeing up there?
Whistles.
Well, I need to look at some distances here.
It is worth also, right, because there isn't really a way to like permanently indicate this, but like everything to like here is like still like just this mass of writhing grass and vines and twigs and bushes that's like grasping at everything that's moving.
Yeah, that's right. I feel like taking a shot at this point is a good idea. So after having moved 5 feet forward, I'm gonna go away.
Would you like to do anything with your newfound information?
Yeah. After seeing a little bit more than I intended to see there, I'm just going to holler out, guys, there is a lot more in there on its way. And I'm going to start heading back.
All right. Make a constitution check to like yell as loudly as you can.
Oh, yeah, this will go well. Oh, okay. Well, actually.
All right.
So that is just straight roll. 18.
All right. Yeah. They'll have to make their own listen checks, but you definitely like summon the, you find that extra well of energy and you're like, guys.
Yep. I summoned the fear, and I have no view of anything else that's going on down over on the other side of this ridge.
Nope.
So
They could all be dead.
that's why I'm just like, nope, I'm heading back the way. I can't see anything.
Yep. All right, Druge.
All right, so I am going to
Actually make a listen check. Do you hear him yelling?
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
No, do not. I think it would be 8 total, but no. I think I'm gonna. So I can move like 4 or 5 feet and then jump down. Is that a thing?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
essentially what you've all been doing. Is just kind of like picking different exit points. But
Okay, because I think there's like
you could go
a
either
ledge
way.
over here, and it's like 6 feet down.
Yeah, down measurement is really tough. In general, we've been saying that ridge is 10 feet up.
Oh, okay.
So you would need to either climb, which that's actually probably the best spot to need to climb, because that's where all the trees are bunched up at the base. So you could either try and climb down the trees, or you can make a jump check, or if you have it, you can make a tumble check.
I'll climb.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to take your turn to climb down because you climb really slowly, but you can totally do that.
Yeah, I'll oh, jeez. All right, hold on. Yeah, all right, I'll climb down. It's just 120.
It'll be 2 actually, but the sequence matters. So go ahead and
Okay.
roll 1 and then roll it again. Nice. Okay. Good on the first one.
I don't know which one it's going to be applied to.
That's fine. Wait, you rolled
But
2
I have
15s?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. So
I
you managed to.
I have a -4 though. -4.
That's okay though. There's
Okay.
yeah, it's only like a 5 or a 10 to climb down that type of thing where you can like brace yourself and there's good handholds and whatnot.
Okay,
So,
cool.
yeah. You're
All
good.
right, where's my guy at?
He's very lost in the bushes.
Yeah, there he is.
He's gonna be even more lost when I drop him, but you're down there now.
I was gonna. Can I put him? I was trying to put him like right here.
Oh, sure. Yeah. If I can even grab him. Good God. He's really in there. Oh, no. This actually should be a problem.
If you hit N, and then it'll go,
no.
the bushes will go away.
Oh,
is.
right. Yeah, thanks for that. Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
In the bushes. Can I? Do I need to roll a? Because I'm trying to hide right here. Do I need to roll?
Sure. Yeah, make a hide check.
Hopefully it's another 15, right? At least.
Big money, big money.
I was gonna say,
Not-
if it was, then you should go get a lottery ticket.
Not big money. I say 8 total.
All right. So you pretty much, hold on, sweetie, can you, oh yeah, it is pretty much showing on stream. Can you just rotate the camera counterclockwise a teeny bit more? Yeah, there we go. That's pretty much is how he's hiding.
I'm out of the bush. Like, yep, I'm hidden. Can't see me.
It's like a cat that goes and like hides under like a
Like
curtain or something
Babu.
like that, and you can see like 80% of them still. But
Best thing about Babu is she also will like put her like little face down so you see her nose and her paws. You're just
Mhm.
like, you're not hiding.
All right.
all right, by here. Or a child. Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna use Steel Wind so I can hit both of them. So I like take my greatsword in both hands and like swing with my whole body and like a swipe through both. So I make 2 separate attacks. Is what it says. Is what I do. Yep. So this is for the one to the right. So that's gonna hit, right?
To Bahir's right, you mean?
Yeah.
Got it. Yep. Uh-huh. That hits.
And then I guess I should roll damage. I need to remember to keep them in. And that's 6 plus 4, so that's 10 damage.
Dang.
And then can I...
Nice.
There we go. And this is for the other one. That'd be 15 to hit.
Yep.
And that'd be... Oh, what'd I roll? It's all mixed together now. A 3 and a 1, so that's 4. That'd be a 9. 9 damage.
Nice.
Dang,
Yeah.
good job.
Well done.
Nice. And then I'm going to use my movement to go like...
Wait, is that not even a full round action?
Oh.
Usually anything that lets you attack multiple targets or multiple times.
It says 1 standard action is initiation action.
Wow. Okay.
Hey.
Oh, that's true. Roll a listen check also.
Yeah. You might want to roll
A listen check.
Yeah.
Oh, because 13.
Let's see, because Rubato moved a little bit, right? We were like over here-ish. So it's like 60 feet, which is a DC 6, but then there's also sounds of battle. So yeah, you don't hear it.
Okay.
Even with my 18 Constitution roll?
Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot you yelled so loudly. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let's do some quick math then.
Mm-hmm. Quick
maths.
My little gnomish lungs yelled so loudly.
So, all right. Yeah. So 1 per 10 feet of distance. That's 6. And then sounds of battle is 10. So that's 16. And then, I don't know. It's kind of through stuff, but it's not like a door. So through a door is a 5. I like adds 5, but it's more like it's trees. So I'm gonna say 3. So that'd be a DC 19 normally, but Rubato yelled really loud, and DM's best friend is 2. So probably DC 17 is what I'm thinking. What did Bahir roll?
13. So I don't hear it.
And what was the total con roll? It was like 18.
18. And I had height advantage. Does that help?
Probably not with this. I want to calculate it. It's not going to change it for Bahir, but I just want to decide if I want it to be a +2 or a +4 for that yell. I think probably a +2, and then if it was a 20, I'd say +4. So yeah, we'll call it a partial success, right? You hear Rubato yelling.
Okay.
But it's like just muffled enough, kind of over the like the clanging of swords and the gurgling of dying orcs, and as it like echoes through the tree trunks, like you're not really able to make it out, but you definitely hear Rubato yelling.
I don't think I can do too much warm up there.
Make a sense motive check here. We'll do that as part of the partial success too. Are you able to kind of like discern anything from like the tone of voice or?
That's a 5.
Nope. All right.
What does it take to drink a potion? Is that just like a standard action, or?
It has happened so infrequently, I actually forgot. Do you want to drink it, or do you want to like feed it to Ava?
I wanted to drink it.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot about Ava over there. Yeah, I was gonna drink it. Yeah. I don't think Bahir would remember Ava, to be honest. He's just in battle.
Well, and honestly, most of
now.
that happened in the trees and bushes. Like you didn't probably really even see all that much.
I had orcs in my face.
Drinking a potion or applying an oil requires no special skill. The user merely removes the stopper and swallows the potion or smears the oil. The following rules govern potion and oil use. Drinking a potion or using an oil on an item of gear is a standard action. The potion or oil takes effect immediately. Using a potion or oil provokes attacks of opportunity. Successful attacks. A successful attack would force a concentration check, but you're not in melee range of anybody.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, standard action, and
okay.
And then
I can't do that. Then I'm good.
Oh right, because you used the maneuver to
Yeah.
All right. So it's his turn, but he's dead. No, it's his turn, but he's dead. And then I gotta look at my initiative order real fast. Da-da.
God, all those new people that are showing up out of nowhere.
All right, there's that. And that makes it Ava's turn. Sorry, I didn't say that very loud. That makes it Ava's turn.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so do I do the D10 and pick a number again?
No, you're not dying.
Yeah, you got 2 hit points.
You're only down because you failed the tumble check. So you just could like kind of you tried to do an acrobatic thing and kind of fell on your face.
Gotcha. Okay.
So first things first, make a listen check to hear
Sure.
rubato.
Oh, finally some double-digit numbers. 23.
Okay. Yeah, very much. You I don't do you want to repeat if you remember, or your closest approximation to whatever it was you were yelling? Sorry, to rubato, I mean.
There's a lot more on the way, guys. We should get out of here.
I was going to try to do my best rubato.
Oh, man. Dang it. Now I wish I hadn't had said something.
Oh, my gosh.
You want to do your best to do what, Ava? Sorry.
No.
Rubato impression.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been great.
I'm glad rubato cut me off, though.
I won't subject you to that.
Yeah, thanks. So then can I pass on that information? Because who's closest to me?
All the rest
Alan.
of us are next.
Yeah,
to you.
Alan Dietz, Gabosh, and Bahir at least are all pretty close to you. Nobody really knows where Druge is right
Yeah,
now.
no one knows where Druge is.
Okay, so can I tell the group that's right by me and say, guys, I think there's more happening on the inside. I think we got to rethink our plan of attacking here.
Okay, so yeah, they won't be able to react to that until their own turns.
That's fine.
But yeah, so you tell them that, and then you still have all your normal actions and everything. So
yeah, well, there's no one else here directly that I would be able to like hit.
No, but you are still currently you were crawling, right? You were crawling through the bushes.
Yeah. So I think I just want to get up.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
For your
All right, so
lives.
it takes a move action to stand up, and then
Okay.
you have another standard action or move action, or you have a standard action or another move action if you want.
No, I guess. I mean, nothing that I don't have any way to heal. Do I have to do like
Chat's like, run.
Well, I'm like right
Everyone's-
next to these. Like, I don't want to like run away from the whole group.
No, I know.
Right?
I know.
I mean, I am.
It was just amusing me.
I mean, if you think about it, if you said that to us and didn't have to yell it, like, we probably heard you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Or
So
you
I
can-
guess just
or you
like,
can stay until we start running. That's fine too.
well, I guess I don't know. I guess I'll just like follow Bahir, like which way like he's heading to, and just
Yeah,
like
so
I don't
you
know, just
could
sticking with the group.
the preparing an action thing that we were using before, you could prepare an action to like follow, to move 30 feet in the direction that one of your allies moves or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Who do you want to be the target of that?
To follow,
Yeah.
probably Bahir.
Okay. Cool. That works. All right. Is this poor guy ever gonna make it out of the entangle? Oh, snap. Free at last. It still probably takes him. Hold on, let's actually measure it. But that's one movement of difficult terrain. Oh my god, it's such a freaking big area. No, he's still in it a little bit. So then that takes that move of 10 costs him 15. And then he can move 15 more. That spell is brutal. All right. Next guy. Yeet. Nope. Oh, that's a great idea. And last. All right. And then it's his turn, but he's dead. And his turn, but he's dead. So then it's Skabash's turn.
So I would have heard Ava, right?
Yeah. You don't even need to make a roll for that. You're within easy conversational distance.
Well, since I'm closer to Bahir, I'm going to yell at Bahir that there are more coming and that we should retreat.
You are yelling
Okay.
that.
Yes, I'm going to yell that.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Do the same thing. Make a constitution check.
Nope, that's a 7.
I mean, you
Actually,
still yell. That
it's a
just kind of
6.
determines like how strong of a yell it is. Okay.
Then
But
I'm gonna-
that's a non-action, so you can still, move or whatever.
And I just take my dagger and like tap Alondite's like leg armor and be like, we should probably go. And then I start making my way back. Making your way.
Oh, how would Amina react to that?
Well, she said
I hit
not
your
the horse.
leg armor, not the horse.
But yeah, it might potentially spook it a little bit. I don't remember if there's actually like rules for any of that sort of thing. Beast of burden. Like handle animal. Stay, seek, perform, heal. Here I'll use my handy dandy mood dice. Oh, Amina is not a fan of that at all. Make yeah, yikes. Make a
Handle
heal.
animal check?
Use handle animal to try to get the horse to heal.
Okay, this is a +7.
Yeah, look at that.
Nice. Okay.
It's okay. It's just Skabash. Kind of rears up and I calm it down.
All right.
What's the command? We're retreating?
Yes. I said
Hold on,
yeah.
What's the problem?
where is
there's
Skabash,
more on the
actually?
way. I started moving. I literally said I do this and I start.
Oh, and then you
walking
start
away.
moving. Got it. Okay.
Ava relayed a message that there are a lot more coming from the other side.
Do we have everyone gathered?
I think
We don't know where Drudge is.
we don't know where Juge is.
Druge. Yeah, got that guy.
Okay, tell everyone to meet up with the scouts. I'll try and find him. I'll meet you there.
Okay, well, I think Bahir is heading towards elsewhere, and I think Ava might be running towards Bahir. I'm going.
Yeah, that's probably plenty of conversation to get out in 6 seconds. All right, and that makes it your turn, Aldite.
Okay, I'm gonna run. Have Amina run as quickly as possible towards the gate to see what I see. That's 23. I'm pretty sure there's no limit. What is that, 50? 70.
Surprise.
Oh, what the
Do
heck?
I see?
I definitely edited. So there's something weird going on with that. Sorry, carry on. That chatbot response.
Do I see him, or do you want me to roll a spot check?
Oh no, he's not hiding or anything. You can just see him.
Okay, I relay the order. We're retreating. There's too much.
What the heck? Oh, so apparently there is party and there is D&D party. There's 2 copies of that command on accident. That's why. Okay, because remember last time when I think it was Ava noticed that there were people missing from that. I was like, what the heck? I thought I put everyone in there. Yeah, I did. There's 2 copies of that command on accident. D&D party. And then what I want to do is go to advanced settings, make a command alias that is party. And then that way either party or D&D party will successfully respond. Okay. Sorry, that needed to get fixed really fast.
Okay, so we're good.
I have not pointed my brain at that yet. Hold on.
Wait.
Okay, cool. So you're asking if you could see him? Yes, you can. What followed thereafter? Oh, who is the him? Are you asking about Druge or the?
Yes, if
orc?
Druge sees me and hears me and acknowledges.
Got it. Okay, yeah. So make a spot check to see if you see Druge. DC 8. Oh, yep.
Nailed it.
Nice.
You also, because of where you position yourself, do also see the orc crossbowman that's making its way out.
Making its way.
Was it a double move for you to get there?
I was running.
Well, you have to run in a straight line.
Okay, so that was in total 70. My standard moving speed is 60.
Okay, so it's both of your actions either way, right? Because a run is a full round action and double moving. Since you couldn't,
So I would still have 30 to move.
Yes, I'm okay with that since you didn't like attack or do anything strenuous. I think we can say that you kind of like went barreling down there and then like saw him, and then you can say whatever you want to say to him, and then you could like turn around and move back out or whatever. Like that's all kind of part of your movement. Did you address Druge though? If you did, I'm sorry. It was when I was fixing the chat command. So
He did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
That really is the best hiding spot, though.
It was great. All right, that makes it Rubato.
Okay. Well,
Wait, did you make Druge's love like specifically of the character? Is that what I see there? That's amazing.
my friend Kelly Hawk made that for me just now.
Oh
that's
my
awesome.
gosh.
That's amazing. So I must have missed it. Is Sky Guy somebody from your chat then?
Yeah, but actually came from Mandy. Mandy rated me, and then Sky Guy hung out, and then when he popped in, I was like, "Oh, come to Mercy and Pixies. We're doing D&D."
Oh, that's fun. Okay, so that's come full circle then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that emote's fantastic. Okay, sorry. So Rubato, we're moving. I see.
Yep. We're moving.
Some of that was definitely some difficult terrain. So
Okay.
yeah,
I'll cut it by 10 feet.
sure.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just kind of working my way around to hopefully cut off the rest of the crew.
Okay.
So I can't do nothing from back here except flee.
All right, Druge. You're sitting there, Alan Dyke comes like spurring his way into the tunnel, and then literally like screeches his horse to a halt and like turns and tells you whatever he said, because like I said, I personally missed it, and then like takes back off again.
So I'm gonna move out of the bushes. And with my newfound information, there's more coming out from the main gate. I'm gonna cast Entangle at the gate, just to give us a little extra time to get out of here.
Big brain play there.
Oh my gosh, that's smart.
Let me just make sure I don't get caught.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you put it somewhere where it won't hit you? Well, but you can't see
feet.
there. You don't have line of effect to that spot.
Oh damn! All right, hold
So
on.
you're you might still be okay though. Hold on.
You
have line of effect to like there.
Okay, well, I said I still got another 10 feet of movement. I can just shimmy over to the side a little bit.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, I just want to make sure I don't hit.
Right.
All right, Alan. There you go. He's clear.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna cast it again. So that is the area that is going to be affected.
We have a renewed entangled so that we can run away. This is brilliant.
Yeah, the other one still has 6 turns left, 5 turns, 6 turns, and then now we have this one.
Right.
To be fair, I thought that was actually the intent of the first one, but
I think it was, and then everybody got murder hoboy.
Yeah, well, the first one, the intent of the first one was to hold everyone else in while you guys killed the other 2 that you managed to kill.
Yeah.
And then now that we know,
we did.
however many you killed, but now that more are coming, this one's going to be just to buy us extra time to get out.
Yep.
Okay. And then, so I have 10 more feet that I can move then?
Well, no. So you...
Oh, because I casted the spell, so I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You can't break movement up like that.
The poor range sword right there. He's like, I got out. Oh,
yep.
Another one.
He worked so hard. And actually, that other guy now is in 2 entangle circles right now. Oh, maybe you guys can't see him, but there's one right here that's currently in both radiuses.
So would that mean that he'd have to roll twice to get out?
Yep.
Interesting.
Ain't going nowhere.
All right.
Be your turn.
So yeah, unfortunately nobody sees it, but it's it's like everyone else is either already out of view or has just moved out of view. But yeah, you stop, you turn, you like kneel down and like place your hands like palms down on the earth and like close your eyes and like start chanting, and then like all these trees and vines and roots and like everything that's lining this passageway just start like, it's like when you see like an evil forest in a movie, right? They just get very grabby. So they're all animated. Everything's just kind of like waving around and like kind of grasping at itself and like grasping at that like cart that was down there, and like everything is just getting like the Elder's Vines of Valheim. Yeah. All right, cool. By here,
I'll go ahead and run.
Okay. Make actually, and I'll have sorry, I didn't think about this. The 3 of you that are kind of near this end here, and it doesn't matter that it's out of order. Go ahead and make listen checks. Bahir, Alandite, and Druge.
6.
Oh,
10.
mine got skipped over real fast. I didn't see what it was.
Yours was a natural 4 plus whatever your bonus is.
So a 9.
Okay. And then Amras.
10.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. Carry on.
Everything sounds fine to me. I mean,
Yeah.
Carry on my way.
I'll do the 4-round action to run, and then I like go this way.
Okay.
I'm out of there.
Yep.
I like how nobody decided to run towards like a grouping area, like, towards Roboto,
Scatter.
or like towards Skabosh, who's like heading towards Roboto. No, running the complete opposite.
All right, and then that
direction.
actually that's funny because that then triggers Ava's movement action.
Oh, to follow me.
Yeah. So she goes. I lost track of Alan's there. Hold on, let me put you back down. Where are you? That's Skabosh over there. Oh, right, because you ran kind of like off the map. So yeah, seeing Roboto go running by, you like take off after him.
You mean Bahir?
Or dang it, yeah, Bahir. Sorry.
I don't really know what to do. I guess I'll just like.
So you can see from there, you can actually see pretty much everybody. Drew's might be a little bit of a stretch because there's like another 1 or 2 more trees between you and him, but you can definitely, you see Skabosh, like you see Bahir, like both heading out. You know that like that the message that was passed down was that there's a lot more orcs and you guys need to run.
Yeah. So I guess I'm just gonna keep running.
Yeah, you probably even see me. It looks like there might be a tree, but
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you probably can see Roboto. Maybe not like right this second, but in general, you've probably kind of like seen him, making his way down the hill there.
Yeah, can I just keep moving like this way?
Yeah, you go, girl. Grab her, move her.
All right. Skedaddle.
You can move her off the map. It's fine. Yeah, there.
Yeet.
All right. He's dead. He's dead. Skabosh.
Do I see Roboto where I'm at?
Make a spot check.
Yes, I do.
Oh yeah, very much so. Yeah. Yeah, so you hear him, crackling his way down through the branches and whatnot, and then you look up and you see him through the trees.
All right, I just tell him to head towards where Bahir and Ava ran, and then I head that way as well because we keep as close together as possible.
wait, which direction?
Just follow me.
Oh, okay, I can do that. I didn't see them at
Although
all.
you're faster than him. But...
Well, I'll just kind of stop by these trees here.
So I didn't see that they went that way.
But you saw me heading in this direction.
You saw me run.
Yeah, you know where Bahir ran.
Because that was, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's like in front of you. So you saw me go that way.
I saw you running that direction, but I said run back to where we saw the scouts the first time.
Oh, none of us heard that.
You saw me not listen to you, and
Oh, this is gonna be fantastic.
I mean, there is a bit of a clearing there that you'll
yeah, like
see
I stopped at the tree line because I know that Roboto can't run very far.
and I mean technically I didn't disobey because I'm with 2 of the scouts at the moment. So
where we first saw the scouts, so Roboto or Bahir's like on his way back to the forest on the north side where the goblins were and everything.
And I'm gonna start booking it full sprint. So
because you have to navigate around the trees. So same thing. You still can't actually run, but
yeah. So I did 2 movements. My first move was the first movement here, and then now this one is going to be a straight line.
Perfect.
Of the 120.
Well, no, because doing that is so 120 is your total double movement, right? So,
Well, that's double my 60, no?
yeah, but you did this move also, right?
Yeah, that's just my first movement, my standard running. Now I'm doing my second move, running of my second movement. My total movement is 240, isn't it?
No.
If I was to run both.
Yeah, so if you can run, which is to move in a straight, unobstructed line, then you can move at 4 times your movement. If you cannot do that, then you are just taking 2 move actions, which would be 60 feet each.
Oh, okay.
So run only works if it's your entire act.
Yeah, it's a full round action. Yeah.
Got it. Not that I'll ever have to worry about that. My stubby little legs ain't running nowhere.
So you'd have, 90-ish from where you were. So you'd have a bit more there. That was about 60. So you'd have like 30 more from there. But as you get into that kind of clearing there, you can see like Ava and Bahir and Skavash all like heading off to the south.
Okay. That's when I would make the... Wait, does Druge know?
I mean, it's the same thing. He will have seen what direction the rest of you fled in.
I'll see that.
Okay, I'm going to hold here.
His horse kicked up as he took off.
You're going to hold there? Okay.
Yep.
All right, Rubato.
Whee! Run my 40 feet. I'm coming. They went this way.
Go.
I think that's it.
Okay. Druge, make me a listen check again.
Come on, Druge, you can do it.
20. Hey,
Yes!
25
total.
Good job.
What am I listening for?
Well, what is the total listen?
25.
25. Nice. Okay.
Damn.
So you
good.
like as there's probably almost like a ringing in your ears, right? Of like you jump down, like you hid in this little spot, you're like, okay, like like you think that there's one thing going on, and then all of a sudden like the whole world changes. Like Alandite rides by, like we need to run, like it's bad. You like stop, you like do your spell casting thing, and then as you're kind of like coming out of that, right, like I described it as you like kind of leaning down and like touching the ground, and as you kind of like come back into reality, you realize that it's not actually like a stress ringing of your ears, it's actually dogs barking.
Oh dear.
Oh.
All right.
So it's coming not from within the fortress. It's coming from like to the north of you, like up like the hill to the north of you.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna move. And what is it, 30 feet? Wow.
You might potentially, I don't remember exactly where you were. You might potentially even be able to make like a true run if you want.
But if you run, it takes up both your actions, right?
Yes.
I was just going to create a wall of vines. So they couldn't go straight through. They had to go around at least. So I was going to use my last level 1 spell and do Entangle again to at least make it so they have to run around and give us a little bit extra time.
Okay. All right. I dig it. So, oh god,
whoa, that looks about right. That's about how big it would be.
I didn't know that it would just switch the existing measure that I had.
The entire world.
Because the other one, it came out to about here-ish.
Yeah.
So go ahead and place the other one for me. Where do
I
you
would
want
place
that?
it just inside of it.
Well, because remember, it's a radius, so it's going to expand out in both directions.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. I'm gonna do a little bit over here.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. A little bit of overlap's probably not bad since they are spheres.
Yeah. All right, so that's where I would place it.
Okay.
And then
this is why spontaneous casters are better than prepared casters.
I can't say sorcerer. He's not a sorcerer, but
and then I'm going to end my turn.
Sorry, I think something's wrong with your mic, Merc. You heard a whole lot of baloney.
All right.
All right. That makes it Bahir's turn. I'm assuming you're going to continue running. Is that a yes, Bahir?
Yeah. I don't know. Are we just gonna keep going? Like, they're just pretty far back. So I might wait for him to catch up, actually. So I'm just gonna pass.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait for Dirge to catch up. Dirge, I don't know. Druge.
Some respect on my name. I'm stopping them from killing us.
Druge. Oh.
All right. Well, I think at this point we've gotten the band enough back together. I don't think that we need to spend another 15 minutes going through turn by turn of everybody saying I would, I run this direction. Yeah. Yeah. I think Druge has a good plan to slow things down, and I think that covers the retreat nicely for a fade to black type of exit.
Sounds good.
So yeah, well done. That was a really dicey way to start that, and then I thought you were just going to run, and then we were fighting, and you guys were wrecking stuff, and then we were running again. That was interesting.
Reminds me of our first combat.
Except the
first combat, you mostly just hid behind rocks as they shot arrows at you for 3 hours.
We were unsuccessful. Now we're successful at being unsuccessful.
Well, there wasn't a ladder this time. That was we didn't decide to climb up the watchtower up there.
Yeah, we didn't get destroyed by climb checks left and right.
Yeah.
Just fall and tumble checks instead.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think actually the most damage no, because Ava got attacked also. I was gonna say the most damage was dealt by the environment, but that's not quite true.
The second time around. Ava had a rough day.
Yeah.
She did.
Yeah, she did.
She still has leaves in her hair and twigs. It's all disheveled.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Probably gonna be afraid to be spicy for a little while.
I know. Yeah.
Pigtails undone.
Yeah.
Yeah. One pigtail's just out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hairband snapped or something.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this was awesome. Thank you guys all for playing. Thank you for helping get everything organized with the cameras. I'm so pleased that take 2 on this worked out.
Yeah.
Even so, it was still a bit later than intended, but it was less of a disaster than last time, at least. And I think it is set up to be smooth next time.
Yeah, I think so.
If you are Discord inclined, we'd love to have you at discord.gg/HereThereBeMonsters. We are actually soon TM, but there is going to be, the plan is to have a secondary party launch to play in this same world and setting, DM'd by another community member. So if you join up in our Discord, you'll get more info on that as we're ready to release it. And then even if you miss out on the second group, kind of step number 3 is we're planning to do some play-by-post and let people from the community fill in for some major NPCs in the world. So if you don't make it into the second campaign group, because it's hard. I mean, even 6 is a large group for D&D. I've run more, but realistically, we have a community of dozens and dozens of people, and we can only take 3 to 6 in a game. So it obviously fills up fast. But a secondary game launching in the next few months, and then also maybe sooner than that, is the NPC, the Townsfolk project. So You'll get more info on both of those if you join us in Discord. Always have room. Oh yeah, for sure. I just don't want to. The hard part is finding DMs, right? So theoretically, the world may scale infinitely. The number of parties in the world may scale infinitely, but we want to commit in bite-sized chunks. So that's what's on. That's what's kind of the plan for first quarter this year, is to get the second party launched and get the townsfolk NPC program launched, and then if we can do more than that, great. Definitely would love to. And one more big shout out to our ensemble cast here. It was a ton of fun tonight.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Yeah.
It was fun. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Now we have to make our plans to murder the other party because there can only be one.
True. We'll have to find them.